How it do, how it be, how it is. Everybody, welcome in and welcome back to the summer series finale of Doom Scroll. You might have been here yesterday and seen the summer series finale of Cabin 6, and we're just gonna keep that energy going with tonight. I'm very, very excited. This has been the culmination of some seriously twisted stuff that our wonderful Ben Brainard has been awesome enough to jump in and sink his teeth back into the Errant world and build this amazing summer series. Thank you all so much for being here, and thank you for everybody who tuned in. And happy birthday to Annie and Kiki and Jet, who are also in the chat. Happy birthday. It's the hat trick. It's the triple threat. It's three amazing creators in the space all having a birthday today. So do show them some love, and thank you for everybody who gifted all those subs. I'm Sir Feffers, the primary dungeon master for the Longshot table. And this month we are kicking off season 7 of Longshot, which means 4 weekly streamed campaigns right here, same time, and I'm very excited. If you want to get more information about that, you can head over to the Discord, and if you want to get caught up on any of the other campaigns, you can go over to the YouTube. It's called Longshot. You can find the links in the chat, and I think that's it for now. We have much to do. I will throw it over to the birthday girl, Annie.
Hi everybody. Sorry, I was trying to find the bingo link for
Bingo!
TV. I'll get it for you in a second, I promise. Hi, I'm Annie. I am an editor and teacher. I'm about to be a teacher starting tomorrow. Oh my god, we're back already. But an effects creator, top 1% effects creator actually, and you guys probably know me better as a Twitch mod. Here to learn. I'm here to learn 5 on all platforms. I play, let's do it one more time for Feff. Paella, Minette, Brigitte Reynaud. She's a, what do you call it? Incarnation Cleric. And she is currently without her god. We still haven't seen that guy. He got supposedly stuck in a iron flask, and then something happened. It's like that thing where they had that meme where, you know, you have the guy, it's like this plus this, and it's like an equation, and then something happens, and then boom, success. That's basically all I know that happened with Menti, and that's about on brand for him. So I'll pass it on off to the guy I really don't want to kill tonight, but I think I might have to, CB.
Hi everyone, my name is Omega Jones, also known as Critbard. Critbard across all social media channels. My pronouns are he and they. Professional actor, vocalist, tabletop designer, gamer, Twitch partner, host, moderator, jack of all trades, master of like 3 of them. And today I'm going to be this cast fucking problem. As I am playing Ric Femine II. So sorry, wait, that is a habit. I'm playing Mincefier. And if you don't know who Mincefier is, go check out Longshot on YouTube, specifically the Fall of Hightower, where you learn that Mincefier is the BBEG. And now I'm here, back, doing bad boss stuff, probably. And you know, I'm vibing. I'm here. We'll see what happens, right? I'll throw it off to the guy who's currently trying to freaking Falcon Punch me, Olok, a.k.a. Aiden.
Hello, everybody. I'm Chezaidan. You can find me at Chezaidan on almost all social media platforms. I'm playing the lovable boulder, Olok, our Kerell monk. And yeah, last we left off, Olok is going for that Superman punch, and I'm so excited for this. This has been quite the turn of events, and again, Ben crushing it, DMing. So. I'm ready to get started. I really am. I pass it on to Ben? Sir Feff? No.
Ben
Which
Brainard.
One? Ben.
Yeah. Hello. Hi. Thank you for being here for this. If this is your first time on Errant and an Archid, here I'll give you a little catch up. Welcome to Archid. If this is your first time here, I'll get you caught up. Archid is the capital city on the island of Errant. Errant is an island in the middle of the ocean that has been inhabited by people seeking refuge from persecution. Religious, racial, legal, doesn't matter, don't ask, because they won't tell. 40 years ago, an evil wizard discovered a new power and took over the city. He both girl boss and gate kept. 30 years ago, some adventurers came together via unexpected circumstances, got over their differences, and started, then also ended, a rebellion against the wizard. Somebody tell John Hughes, I smell a high school movie. 20 years ago, some nerd built a device to talk to her dead dad, but the device went haywire and weakened the yoke between the planes. The multiverse started crashing into itself. The nerd and her friends got together and fought an evil god and fixed the multiverse. Unfortunately, they probably should have gone for the head. And that leads us to now. Usually, I have like a very fun written out intro that leads into that recaps what happened last week. And there's a lot to recap last week, but there's even more to recap from the weeks before, because what we found out last week is that one, our good friend Rick is secretly Mincefire, the evil wizard from 30 years ago. And two, Rick and I have had some secret solo D&D sessions, and we filmed them all. And well, here's part one.
Bop. And bop, bop, and
30 years ago, the Hightower fell, and with it, the wizard that discovered life essence. His insatiable appetite for knowledge and power, and his inability to see other living creatures as equals, culminated in a deathbed of snow surrounded by crumbling remains of his reckless ambition. 5 adventurers stood around him, with a 6th, a small, bloodied gnome, kneeling on his chest and driving a blade into his skull. Silence. Darkness. For 10 years, that felt like 1,000, his soul drifted through the afterlife like a forgotten letter in a bowl of the primordial alphabet soup. Something suddenly felt different, though. This is usually where he would bounce off the walls of the bowl and float listlessly back where he came, but this time, there was no wall. There was no bounds. It's as if the entire plane had shifted. The soup runneth over. What is that? Off in the distance. Hope? Rebirth. His soul found a new host. A baby born at the exact moment his soul found its way into the next plane. 12 years in an orphanage, biding time, when one day a man came through the door with a noble air about him. Tall, skinny, but not exactly twig-like. He stood straight and kept a smile on his face. He'd been trained in the way of people. He even whispered when he noticed it was nap time in the orphanage. Hello, I'm Ire McFenny. I'm the new court wizard here in the kingdom, and I wanted to take some time to introduce myself to the many important characters of this city. And I've always said the children are our future, so I would like them to see me as well, and I would like to see them. And I see that many are asleep. It is nap time, and I would hate to upset a nap time. I quite like nap time myself. Is it okay if perhaps I just go around and say hello to maybe some of the older children here? And you hear the woman that runs the orphanage go, yes, of course, it's a pleasure to have you. Walk around, just please don't touch anyone or anything, or really, just don't sneeze or cough, or if you cause me any extra work at all, I don't care. I don't care in what capacity you work for the king. I want nap time too. He goes, right, of course, and he begins his rounds. And as he goes to walk by 12-year-old Ric Femine, pauses, struck by something in the ether, says, interesting, very interesting. He bends down to get equal to you. Goes, you don't belong here. Do you?
I don't really have anywhere else to go.
Answer that question, then. It's somewhere that you've been. I have an aptitude, we'll say, for sensing latent magic. And since you, as you say, you have nowhere else to go, then that means you've been somewhere else.
I mean, they say my mind wanders a lot. Probably means I've been somewhere before. Vera probably goes through Ayer's feet before it's sauntering off.
It is in my experience that the minds with the most to do often wander the farthest. Come with me. You will no longer be living in this orphanage.
I don't think he says anything. I think he gets up, he looks about. He's 12, so he's not like super kid, but he's still young. Looks back at the friends that he made. Looks back at the caretaker of this orphanage. Kind of giggles as Vera saunters back over to him, jumps up as he catches her. Where are we going?
We are going now to the palace where the king lives, but you won't be staying there for long. I'm going to be sending you away. What is your name?
They call me Rick.
Rick.
Rickard. Rick. Rick works.
Rick.
Rick works.
Something in you, or should I say someone in you, someone important. And one day, I hope you'll understand why I'm doing this. I'm sending you far away to the outer reaches of this kingdom. In fact, there is this old geezer of a wizard living on the edge of the kingdom's reach, just wasting away. I'm sending you for 3 reasons. One, unfortunately, I still harbor feelings of care for the old bastard. I want to make sure someone competent is there for him. 2, he began work on a potentially game-changing theory regarding long-term, persistent magical effects produced simply by scrolls being opened. And unfortunately, in his later years, his mind started to wander, and snails came up quite a bit, hoping that perhaps a young, ambitious, powerful mind like yours can do enough to help him finish his works. And 3, you will have freedom out there so far away from the main hub. Small village, very few people live there. And a tutor that truly probably won't even remember that you are supposed to be there in the first place. You will have freedom.
I think, you said it's McFinney? Your name is?
You can call me Ayer.
Ayer. Well, if you think that it will be good for me to be tutored by someone, then who am I to say no? And perhaps everything will be as it needs to be. I'm excited.
That's a good lad. Now, come, let's Let's get you some things to pack. You can't go anywhere without packing things, and you can't pack things if you've not got things to pack.
I don't have things to pack.
Yes, we're going right now. You know, it's
Oh.
going to be a wonderful day.
Well, when you okay. He will follow Ire. With a sly grin as he walks, but a grin nonetheless.
Ira walks with a grin as well. Rick, you've arrived on the island of Laurent, the city of Archid. A few weeks have gone by. A lot of things are things you remember. It's almost as if you're constantly experiencing some level of deja vu. However, there is something new. A school taking up a good chunk of space and land and resources, and a lot of people are very interested in this school. There are still the remains of your high tower. They haven't gotten rid of those. It's a tourist attraction at this point, and they give history tours in an attempt to learn more about what happened on this island after you left the first time. You've taken a couple of these tours, and what you've learned is that in all of the story, in all of the guides, in all of the textbooks, you are the villain. Not even a footnote in any of the scripts, in any of the texts, saying that this new school and everything they teach is stuff that you learn. You are the reason for all of this knowledge, and not even a footnote about that in the history book. It's nighttime. We're back in your room.
In front of Rick, there is a little bit of paper. There's probably a couple of them balled up and tossed to the side, but there's one that he currently is writing upon with a quill in hand as he's sending a letter, not hastily, but the annoyance of the recent trip, the recent tour on his mind. The lettering's a little scribbled. The lettering's not as perfect as it could be, letting emotions run through his fingers as he takes a breath before he continues. And in this letter to one Ire McFinney, he speaks. Good news. The pirates care about nothing more than the coin that can grace their purses, not necessarily the ethics of goodness and the value of being kind in this world. What is kindness anyway? The scrolls. The oaf thought he was doing something perfect. I made them better, of course. And it looks like they are working. These folk see all. We say that. It's wise to be perceptive, and luckily that perception is allowing us to taint the very nature of this island. And all they do is think it. Great. As long as there's no tracking or anyone be able to trace it, I can probably figure out a way to put some form of abjuration upon it. No one will be the wiser as far as the next set of packages from the kingdom. It's working well. It's working according to plan. This place will rot. He scratches it out. This place will fucking rot. And it's all thanks to me. And you, I guess. And he will look at that. He's not actually holding it in his hand. It's the maid hand that floats up with this paper, and he inspects it. Looks over to Vera. Is that good enough?
Could have used one hand to pet me.
Other hand immediately goes to pet her head as the mage hand and his own hand folds the letter up. Obviously, all anonymous, but with the right signatures and stylings to make sure it can get to where it needs to get to.
That is sent off in the morning. Just a little bit of backstory. A little bit of what's going on. And there's more to be revealed. What we've decided, this is for the chat, what we've decided, the rest of them all put together, one, there's a lot more editing that has to go into it than I thought because the audio was async and I have to fix that. But two, what felt like 5-minute sessions with me and CB apparently were all like 15 minutes each, and we did like 5 of them. So we're gonna just release all of that as like separate things. But after each break, I'm going to give a little bit of like, here's what happened in one of these secret sessions, just so the whole story really starts to come into view here. Now, if everybody wants to get their map ready, I have something that I'm going to read before we really set things off. The pocket dimension outside of space and time that hunger had you in dissipates around you. The people and the environment at first are frozen, then they begin to move ever so slowly. You see the sails of the kingdom ships restart their march towards the island. A welcoming party of Crimson Lords has made their presence known. Off in the distance, you can still hear the angry shouts of Barca as he is being dragged off. You do not know Barca, but you do know the effects of overusing life essence, and you fear these shouts of anger might very well be the last thing Barca does on this side of the line between life and death. Ire McFenny is surrounded by his King's Guard, or at least the 3 that remain, while the man himself looks completely unshaken by any of this. This is not the first time he has provoked someone into attacking him. He is a professional little brother, and this is his road trip. Anyone with a passive insight of 14 or higher could pick up on the smallest hint of surprise in his face. Not by anger, not by the attack against his life, but perhaps by the sheer level of violence and power that came with the attack. Was this a miscalculation? No, never. The city and the school behind you, the streets are almost, but not quite, fully empty. In front of you, Ire McFenny, 3 of his King's Guards, and the docks, and last, but certainly not least, the physical manifestation of evil and betrayal. 30 years ago, he fell, and his discoveries were turned into a school for all. Yet, standing before you now, as if stepping out of a history book, Mincefire realized. Hunger announced that he would destroy this plane of existence in 2 minutes. He announced this 1 minute ago. It is 3 against 5 for the fate of the universe itself. Everyone, roll for initiative.
Oh,
Fine.
man.
Sir West. Let me make sure I get my token on here too.
Yep. So if you guys look at the map, I'm going to do a little mark. Let's see. Is there a way I can temporarily? Oh, point and ping. Okay. Just so anywhere around here,
I'm
if you guys
still
want to drop your
waiting for the DM. It says on my end.
Give it a refresh.
I did.
yeah, because it has been started. We have Ric, Pi, and Olok in here. Which character are you using?
Letto.
Is Letto in
Yeah, it's how I got
Rise
to
of the Planewalker.
It's how I got
Excuse
here.
me.
Let's see.
Is there a bingo thing for technology doesn't work?
Ah, I see what I did.
No, but there should be. I can add him if you want. I see you.
I'm in.
Okay.
I was on the VTT, not the map.
Okay. Are you able to hear me? Is the mic thing
Yeah, sounds
fixed?
good.
Okay, good.
Okay, we have in the chat, Olok rolled a 17 for initiative.
I have not rolled yet. Give me a second.
Ric Fire rolled a 9.
Rick Fire!
Rick,
Ric Fire!
Okay,
fire.
this is the wrong one.
19
Can't roll with the
plus-
wrong dice.
19 plus 0. 19.
Thank you to Dispel Dice. We'll start off with. These are outrageous.
Nice.
Yeah, the dispel dice are always
And that's a 19.
ridiculous. Ooh, who has more dex, Pi or Letto?
Mine's only a +2.
Mine's a
Which hit?
0.
Oh, well,
Okay,
that would be
so-
me.
I'm
There we
not a
go.
dexterous boy. I'm a big lumbery boy.
Okay, so we have Ire, followed by Pi, followed by Letto. One of the King's Guard. I'm just going to say KG1. This is mostly for me. Ric Fire got a 9. It's not dead last, but boy.
Did not roll well on that one.
Wait, who's first?
Ire McFenny.
Okay.
KG2. And then something fun at the 10.
And to be fair, I would have been a little bit away from them.
Probably on the Ire side.
Yeah. So let's say I'm probably like over here.
Madeline.
This building that's on the left-hand side of the map, that's sort of like the intake, like when for the ships and stuff. If you're shipping something out, something's coming in that has to go in there. On the left-hand side. Ooh, that's a fun little. What does that look like on y'all's end? Is that just like a
It's a red square.
Cool. That there's a roof over there that 10
Okay.
feet up, and then the roof over the larger part of the building is another floor, so that's 20 feet up.
Okay.
Great. 10, 20, 10, 20. Got it.
Yep. The doors are open. I drew arrows on the stairs just to show direction. You guys are like 10 to 15 feet above the docks. Those stairs are on the upside. We have a bunch of civilians. These are guys that are they're just trying to start work. Like this is their day. They come out here early to set up their little shops. So they're out there. They're not like directly in the middle of things, but
Oh. I have to roll. Okay, that's better. Please add a 17 to that initiative.
I'm sorry.
I forgot who's around the corner.
bumps you.
No, not to my initiative. That's a separate initiative. Yeah.
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 Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so that's gonna put you right after.
Oh
Oh no, did I forget to write Olok?
Can I? Is there a way I can just duplicate my thing, or I can just add a different token? Let's add a different one.
I tried to find a duplicate button and
It's
think
no, I
there
got
would be
it.
one.
It's fine.
Yeah.
He's probably what would he be coming from? No, he's probably in it. He's probably in the crowd. Yeah. Okay.
Who's in the crowd?
Check the Discord. I sent you a message.
Me?
Oh no.
Okay.
I don't have a message.
No, you don't.
Oh, that message. Oh, damn. Oh, okay, gotcha. So
The
you just said you, and I was like, who?
that came with that.
Yeah.
No, you do not.
You do not.
Okay, I have to. I forgot to write Olok into my list, and also
Hi.
this other thing. So sorry, rewriting
yes.
it now.
Just say it
Please
out loud.
strategize. Please strategize.
Just say it out loud.
Okay, that's better.
I'm actually be very specific. He'll stay with that for now. Chat, I have already said, technically this is 3 players against 1.
No, it's not.
Yeah, technically.
It's
so we-
1 level 20 player. We are 3 level 14. And you have
You'll be fine.
a simulacrum. At least one.
You'll be fine.
Sure.
Listen, as a GM, I have seen what a couple of level 14s can do to monsters that I think should take them out. They don't. They don't.
Okay,
Coordination
so
and action economy.
Ayer's up first. Ayer is going to kind of take in everything and go, well, I don't like being hit. And he's going to cast Mage Armor. Or not Mage Armor. What's the... oh my god. I was like, I don't need to write this one down. I know what it is.
Shield,
Mirror
mirror image.
The blur.
Mirror image.
No.
Mirror
yes,
image.
that's the one. Mirror image. So there's 3...
Additional Arabic fetties.
Oh, yeah, just illusory.
Yeah.
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 Oh no, I forgot what thing I used for him.
That
Oh, well.
looks I don't remember it off the top of my head. It's like a blood
fine.
cultist.
Doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna click some stuff. I'll rename them. Boop. Boop.
It's her birthday. She'll show thread if she wants to.
Boop. Okay.
Shade if she wants to.
Ayer's not really gonna do anything else. He's just very just watching to see what really pops off here. So that's gonna go to Pi with Letto on deck.
Okay. So you need to tell me, am I feeling Mentirosa or not?
Oh yes, this is good. Can you roll a d20 for me? And before you do, odds or evens?
Evens. No, odds.
Ooh.
That's a 16.
That is an even. You
Mhm.
do not feel him right now.
Okay, that's cool. I have my plan, if that were the case. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to bonus action Daunting Roar, because that is not attached to my magic.
Okay.
So-
I believe people need to make some saves here.
They do.
Yes.
So that would be. Give me a second. I gotta find it. There it is. DC 15 Wisdom save, please. Anyone within 10 feet.
10 feet?
That's what it says.
We are so far away from 10 feet.
Where are... Okay. Oh, that didn't...
All right, that's not gonna help.
I mean, you can move first.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see. I got 35. So 1, 2, 3. 5 times. All right, so I'll just move her on up to about there. Nah, even closer. Why not? And then we'll
Yeah,
do the
get up in
Daunting
there.
Roar.
Okay, that does get Ire in there.
Cool.
And 2 of his King's Guard. And you said it's a Wisdom save?
Yes. DC 15.
Okay, so first Royal Guard or King's Guard fails.
Okay.
Second one also fails.
Okay.
Let's go.
The third one, this would be for ire. That is a fail as well. However, legendary resistance.
That's one. Okay. Is that it?
It's your turn.
No, I'm asking, is that all the ones that were inside the...
Yeah, because the other one is just an illusion.
Okay. This is also intended to do two things. Oh, shut up.
Balloon!
It's your birthday!
Happy birthday!
No, that's this is for two things, because Daunting Roar, it only frightens people within 15 feet. I imagine it can be heard quite a bit farther away.
It's a roar.
It's a roar.
It's a roar.
Mm-hmm.
And if someone hears that roar, they may want to show up.
Spicy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's safe to say that much of the important people were already aware that
Stuff
this
was going on.
going down.
Yeah. All right. So there's that. So that's just my bonus action.
Yeah. So okay, on the Kingsguard 1 and 2, are they afraid of you now?
Yes, they are frightened of me.
Okay.
Okay. I have to find out what the heck that means. I can't even remember.
I believe it means they have to run away until they don't see you anymore.
Right. Hold on.
I know frightened base doesn't automatically make someone move, but I don't know if
No,
the
it
Leonin
doesn't.
thing
It's like
was.
they well no, it just they're frightened, but I just need so they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. So they can still attack. They just are gonna fail. They have
Okay.
disadvantage on ability checks.
As long as they can see you, I believe.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. So do I still have my little figurine?
Yes, you still have your little figurine.
Okay. So then if I've still got my figurine, I'm going to see if Menti would cast a... Where is it? Oh, fudge. There it is. Let's see if he'd let me do Spirit Guardians. Bring in a whole mess of little Alberts.
Nice.
Okay. I think that spell is offensive enough that
Okay. Cool. Then they all
Mentiroso
need to
would be
make
like, yeah.
wisdom saves from everybody within 15-foot emanation around me.
Yeah.
So I believe that's 30 feet completely.
Oh no, not a square. What am I doing with my life?
Your best.
Just a note, with Spirit Guardians, they won't make that save until they enter the emanation, until they end a turn there. Not when it's first cast. They are not entering the space.
Whenever the emanation enters a creature space, and whenever
Oh,
a
they
creature
changed it for
enters-
2024. That's rude. That's cool, but that's rude.
Okay, so the two guards and Ire need a
Wisdom save, please. And they
Wisdom
have
saving throw.
disadvantage because they are frightened.
I'm in the Alberts.
Okay, well, Kingsguard number 1 hasn't rolled above an 8 yet on anything.
Cool, I'll
So
start
that's a
rolling damage.
4 on the die. Okay, second one, that's a 17. And then a nat 1. And he's at disadvantage, so that's a nat 1 for him.
Meets a beat, so he'll only take half.
Well, it was disadvantage.
Oh, there you
So
go.
he has to take that nat 1. Ire,
Cool.
though, not at disadvantage, rolled a 16 on the die.
That's a fail.
well,
Unless
he's
he
got-
can add.
Yeah, he's got he's got like a +5 to
Oh, good for him.
yeah. So that's a 21 on the wisdom saving throw for
Okay, he'll only take half.
Ire
That's cool.
McFenny. Okay.
48. Am I allowed to add? Probably not. My the frick was it?
I mean, almost
It's,
certainly not, but I'd love to hear the end of
Am I allowed to add my divine strikes to this?
No.
No, I gotta use a weapon. Never mind. That's okay.
Mhm.
I was thinking out loud. All right. Let me find some D8s.
Okay, so this is hitting both King's Guards for full damage and Ire for half damage.
Sorry, Ire. Not really.
He doesn't
30.
really seem bothered yet. It's almost
That's
like he's
okay.
just like,
He'll be fine.
hmm.
Okay, can you math for me?
Yep.
7 and 7 and 6 and 4.
14, 20, 24.
There you go.
When did it okay. 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 And okay.
And that's
Is that
it
your
for
turn?
me. That's it.
All right. Leto, you are up with Kingsguard 1 on deck.
At the end of her turn, not going to do anything because I can't necessarily, but I am just going to yell out. You all see this? They're attacking official individuals of the town. Looks like they're correct. This place is a problem.
Okay.
Saying that about us, huh?
Officially, y'all attacked first.
There's been an ongoing look of incredulity from Leto. Seeing Pi move up and not attack Rick, but attack Ire, he's going to look over to Olok with a raised eyebrow. What'll it be then? Start tamping out my my pipe and stashing it, cracking my neck, taking off all my jewelry. Well, look, what'll it be?
He's fine.
All right, I'm going to sink 13 of my 14 hit die and turn into an adult white dragon.
Shit. Shit.
Just I got a question for you, DM.
Mm-hmm.
With this homebrew subclass that we have created,
Mm-hmm.
because I am wild shaping into a creature that can speak, can I cast? The dragon
Dragons
does
can
have
cast.
its own array of abilities and spells that it can cast. So I could see an argument for either way. One being balance, the other one being mechanical. I know I probably don't have the legendary actions or resistances.
Correct.
Right. Can I delve into my druid spells as well?
I'm going to say simply because there is a power that you eventually get that specifically allows you to cast while in wild shape, then right now you may not. However, you can use the language. It's a good call. It can speak. And 2, the spells that it has inherently. You can use those.
Okay.
But yes, you are correct about the legendary actions. The resistances, you do not get those.
Okay. I'm gonna mosey my happy little draconic self to about here. Line up so that Ire and Rick are within a line of each other in reference to me, and use my cold breath attack.
Is your wild shape a bonus action?
Yes.
Very cool.
That was a new update in 2024. It was all wild shapes.
Oh, nice.
Each creature... Nope, that's a different thing. Dragon excels an icy blast in a 60-foot cone. So I will try to include everyone but Pi and Kingsguard 1. Because I can't hit Kingsguard 1 without hitting Pi, and I don't want to hit Pi. Yeah, angle that bad boy down so I don't have to hit Pi. I don't want to hit Pi. Yeah. Oh.
Oh my.
Everybody involved in that 60-foot cone needs a DC 19 con save.
At disadvantage for those who failed the save.
Oh, that's another good point. I have Frightful Presence, so everybody that can perceive me within 120 feet needs a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw aside from my allies, or become frightened of me.
I'm just over here going.
Within how much? How many feet of you?
120.
That is everybody.
And I will exempt my allies.
So those are two different actions. Cold breath or frightful presence.
Frightful Presence is not. Oh, it is an action. Good
It
catch,
is.
dude. Good
Sorry,
catch.
I'm catching all
thank
this.
you. Thank you. Then I will just do the cold breath, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
No worries.
DC 19 con save.
DC 19.
Thank you, Fess. I was
Rolling
worried up
for
until about
ire.
5 minutes ago.
Concept.
Ire
Concept.
succeeds.
Let me get my
Oh, that's-
roller out.
Two
Barely
19s.
succeeds. I rolled an 18. I have a +1 on con.
Amazing.
Kingsguard 2 fails, but Kingsguard 1 and Ire both succeed.
2.
You rolled at
3,
disadvantage?
4, 5.
Or not that
6,
one's. Never mind.
9, 10,
Never mind.
11, 12 D8 cold
Yeah,
damage.
there's a third one.
Coming
The third
up.
one actually hit a nat 20. Okay.
63 cold damage for everyone who failed, halved if they succeeded.
32 points for a success.
And or
Noted. Math.
I've got just a little tiny bit of frost on the tips of my ears now. I'm just trying to knock it off. Hey, now. By the way, the ears were made by Kiki Does Stuff. Aren't they
Yay!
cute?
Amazing.
In record time. Holy moly, that was amazing.
Okay. I do believe. Actually, I will use the rest of my movement speed to. How much movement speed do I have? I've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And my movement. Okay. I would like to burrow 10 feet underground.
I love that so much.
Just churn into
Oh,
the earth.
White
to
so
dragon
fun.
can burrow?
You've used a lot of speed though to get to where you are. How
I
much
have
speed do
10
you have
feet left, and I'll take the 10 feet down, if I may.
Okay.
And
I mean, I suppose.
yeah, I mean, well, it
There's-
breaks line of sight.
Yeah, there's not much. There are very few feet between you and ocean.
Okay. Just a little, just cold air emanating out of it. That's my turn.
Okay. Kingsguard 1 is up with Olok on deck, followed by the other Rick.
Cool.
Kingsguard 1 is going to try not to close his eyes. I mean, just covered in just icicles, and with he's got shivers down his spine, and also shivers up he's going to just take a stab at Pie.
Okay.
Twice. Okay, so that's a 24 to hit and a 19 to, and a 21 to hit.
Those both hit.
Okay. So he's just got a spear. He's in heavy armor, spear with tower shield. These three guys, their whole life is protect. So he's gonna hit you twice.
Okay.
And that's going to be 16 piercing damage total.
Okay.
It's 2 separate instances of 8, so I need you to roll for concentration twice. And you need a con save of 11 or higher on both of those to maintain concentration.
Okay. That's 17 and a 13.
Okay. You've maintained concentration on Spirit Guardians. Does he take damage at the end of if he ends his turn inside of the Spirit Guardians?
I have to read it. Hold on.
Also, I'm realizing I didn't actually roll at disadvantage to hit you.
Oh, yeah. You probably should
13,
do that. That doesn't hit.
17.
That also does not hit.
Okay. Disregard everything that just happened.
Okay.
He took 2 blind stabs in your general direction and then let out a "Aw."
It's okay, buddy. We all have those days. It's fine.
That's his turn. Olok, you are up with Rick number 2 on deck.
Okay.
Get him.
I'm trying to work through the numbers of Monk State right now. Because I'm just a little confused how this builds. So I expend 3 hit points to get into Monk State, but how do I get higher level Monk State? How do I keep? I'm confused on this. I've been reading all of this entire time, and I'm not getting anywhere.
Expend 3 hit dice now to enter Monk State, and then your base dexterity increases by 1/2 your monk level.
Yeah.
So yours would go up by 7, not your modifier. The actual the bigger number would go up by 7. Every consecutive hit that you land while in monk state increases the damage of that hit. So your first punch would be flat. Your second consecutive hit would be punch plus D6.
1d6.
Yep,
Okay.
and then 2d6. If you miss at any point, it all resets.
Okay. And then does Monk State give me... So now I'm seeing combat state 6th level way of life. And Soul Strike. So the only thing I don't have is perfected state yet.
Ben?
Yeah, I yes.
Okay.
You asked the question about the Spirit Guardians. The answer is whenever the emanation enters a creature space and whenever a creature ends its turn there.
Okay, so roll your damage on that for Kingsguard 1 or Favor.
He makes the wisdom saving throw, though. He doesn't just take damage, he has to do a wisdom throw.
And that's at disadvantage because he's afraid.
Correct.
Okay. Does a 13 save?
No.
I did not think so.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. All right. So that means I get 2 attacks and 2 bonus actions, which are 2 flurry of blows. Ooh, okay.
As long as you have the key points for it.
Yeah. As long as I have the key points for it. Hold on. Points that I have?
You would have 14 at level 14.
Is he taking damage for that then?
Kingsguard 1?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Because, boy, the dice did him a favor.
2. Okay.
I can add this one myself. That's 6 + 1 + 1 + 1.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
So 9?
9. Yeah. The dice really, really liked him today.
He's still standing. Da, 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 da.
Okay. So you said based on the key points. So why would it expend key points to do...
Flurry of blows costs key points.
Each one costs 1.
Yeah. So if you wanted to use both...
Flurry of blows.
Actually... Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna take all of these out of here right now just to get myself situated. All right. As this all goes on, watching Letto morph into this giant dragon, Pie's roaring her lungs out. All of this is going down, and Olok's glowing turquoise eyes just slowly shift towards Rick and Olok is making a mad dash. He's going to get. Oh yeah. No. So I've done all of that already. So I'm going to do 2 unarmed strikes, 2 flurry of blows, which is 2, 4, 6. Wait, hold on.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 6 punches.
6
Ben's face
punches
right
in
now.
total.
He's like, yes.
6 punches in total.
Once a
with
year, I get to see what these classes actually do in high level combat.
And I was gonna say something and it just left me. That's fine. Maybe. All right, let's do the math. So Olok's just gonna run up with an unarmed strike and go overhead. First hit is a 15 hit.
No.
Oh, does a 15 hit?
No.
Bonus action. Unarmed strike.
You got this.
Did you set your adjust your your base dexterity score?
Oh yeah, you would have a bunch of pluses.
Yeah, you would.
It would only
So-
well plus
Okay, hold
3.
on, because I don't know how to do this on D&D Beyond.
Totally
So-
fine.
Just nope, I just rolled my dex.
So go in, up on that dex area. If you can adjust it or change it
Just
anyway, you're
click
gonna
the
add up.
square. Or
Yep,
no, not
modifier.
click the, yeah, there you go.
Not the modifier. You want to adjust
the
the
modifier.
score.
How do I do that?
You go to your
You
work
double
on
click
the cal-
on the title.
Really?
Double click where
And
it
then
says
override
dexterity.
score.
There you
Yes.
go.
And then
Okay, it
whatever
was
your score
underneath
is,
of it.
plus 7.
So it's half my level.
Yep.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, so plus 7 to your dexterity score.
Okay, plus 7 to my 7. So
I think that puts you at 27, doesn't it?
yes.
Sounds like it.
Okay,
27.
so
Sorry.
you're gonna add 3 more to those 2 rolls to hit. So does an 18 hit?
Twice.
Yes.
2. Okay, so the first 2 strikes do hit.
Worth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
However,
all right, now it changed to it.
However,
after the first hit, I've been standing there. I got hit by the cold, all this stuff, dragon roaring, and now rock is coming at me. I've been standing there just kind of watching and surveying. And as you come and hit, you absolutely hit him, but you see my hand immediately, almost mirroring yours, pushes back. I'm going to riposte. And you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Of?
A Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Con saving is plus. Give me high number.
being
God,
coy
what? This
with
is
the
a third
numbers.
5. This is the third 5 in a row. God.
If it makes you feel better, my first 3 saving throws for the villains here was a 4, a 5, and a 6.
So does I got a 13.
Failure. I'm going to spend 4 hit dice since we're going there, turning into dragons and shit, and I'm stealing your key points. You're not actioning
many-
this today.
How many key points?
I've stolen your ability to access your key.
Oh.
Huh?
So you have no. Yeah. So the order of aspect control, the aspect that a monk has is access to key power.
Mhm.
And
I
Multiplier.
can do many different things, including stealing features, proficiencies, resistances, all that jazz. For you, I have stolen your key points.
Okay, so I got 2 strikes in then.
you got 2
You
strikes.
can hit, but you
You
ain't
still have
using
your-
those flurry of blows, though.
Well, that's
You
yeah.
still
So I
have
won't
2
do the
bonus
flurry of blows.
yes,
actions.
you can still do
which-
that. That is true.
Yep, you can do your regular punches on your bonus action. You cannot do flurry of blows anymore.
Oh yeah, you're
because-
just getting 4 square, like good old fashioned punches to the face. I'm just getting 4. Yeah, you're getting hands.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Plus
you can.
momentum, though, right?
Momentum is not a key ability. Momentum is a monk ability, and
Right.
so he has
So he can
no.
still do
yep,
momentum.
Oh,
He's still
100%.
in monk state. He still has momentum. The only thing he can't do is anything that requires him to spend key points. So no stunning strike, no flurry of blows, no step of the wind.
Okay. That was dirty 20.
Hits. Still a wizard.
Well, 12.
No.
Okay. So I
still
got
with it.
that's fine.
3 punches.
So I got 3 punches. That's momentum third.
Yeah, so it's gonna
So
be
I had-
the first one's flat. The second one is an extra d6. The
Okay.
third one is 2d6.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna just pull these out right now because I'm gonna add those afterwards. Okay, so 3 hits.
It is a lot.
Strike 1d8. We're working on it. We're working
yeah.
on it. We got it. It's okay. Let me get my diamonds out.
Get the diamonds.
Just doing math, baby. Why did I pick this class?
You're doing good, buddy. You're doing good.
Hey,
No, you're doing
surprisingly,
great.
There's a lot on my side to do as well, so I get you.
Okay.
I needed to make the classes fun and new and exciting.
The
and
wizard-
unfortunately, that meant I had to write like a lot of words.
The wizard's like, I struggle too, you know?
Yeah, you know. I'm...
I think the
feel you.
artificer
I
has
feel
the
you.
most new words.
Oh no, I saw the artifice and I said next.
Yep, same. Wait, you know what? Kiki's brave enough. I'm not brave enough.
Oh, right. And I can do it because I can use strike of the one of those punches is getting strike of the fire giants, which is another D10.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
So give me the D10. and
Give me the
free my
D10.
soul.
That's so good.
All right. Oh, that was the turn. So on top of that, oh, let's go. All right. 3 hands. You catch 3 hands. That's 64 hit points
Whoa.
of damage.
64. Very
Damn.
nice.
4. And one of those, I mean, it's 10 of those hit points is fire damage.
Yep.
So
Youch.
Olok is just gonna run up, and it's gonna be like first hand. I feel something in the stomach because you just take all the key points away. Keel for a minute, left hook, and then the right hook as it's coming overhead just engulfs in flames like when Olok was in the temple, and just lands a square hit to the
Whoa.
jaw.
Hell yeah, brother.
Olok is silent.
Can a rock scream?
It can scrape.
We're about to find out.
It can
Rick
scrunch.
number 2. You are up, King's Guard on deck, and then a fun little thing.
What if Rick number 2 is actually Rick number 1?
Navy. Rick number 2 is watching in the distance, and they begin to slowly walk forward. And you see that their form looks like Rick, maybe a little bigger, maybe a little skinnier. There's something that's slightly off about it. It's not necessarily the Rick that you know. They look around, noticing that the dragon burrowed down, which is kind of sad. And OG Rick and says, handle this one. And you see the other Rick begin to take their wand and point it at Olok. And as they do, suddenly, a large cage appears above as they force cage Olok.
Ooh,
I believe Olok
that's
would be-
not good.
There and force caged around Olok. There's no saving throw for that,
Nope.
is there?
If I had key points, I could. If I had key points, I could.
There's no saving throw for a force cage.
Oh,
Nope.
No, it's just
He's-
forming
yeah, 'cause
around
he's
you.
just- Yeah, he just built a construct. He built like a. It's basically like, I cast IKEA shed, and then he drops an IKEA shed on top of you.
Good thing the dragon wasn't here. It would have been for them. As a note, for DM as well, they are already hasted. They will then move around.
fine.
Are they going to do that? Oh, that would be so fun. Hold on, they were over here. Let me actually ruler some things, because rulering is rulering. Oh, yeah.
Ruler in.
Ruler in. There we go.
Ruling
Really quickly, I
around at
did-
the speed of sound.
I did expend another 2 points to carry the monk state to my next round.
Right.
Cool.
It
Okay,
costs
you're
no
gonna
action.
you do that at the top of your round, but yeah, basically. So at the very start of your next turn, you decide
Okay.
whether or not you want
I
to.
preemptively did it.
Yeah.
I need to check one quick thing. So many new things.
It's a rock in a box.
It's a rock in a
It's a
box.
rock in a box.
It is yourself. Right, that's what I need to know. They're going to pause. That's the turn.
Okay. In case you guys are wondering why Rick number 2 was able to move that far, the way that Glyph of Warding works is that if you cast Glyph of Warding,
Oh no!
on a
That's their
he
own.
just has.
They have haste. I have not touched that yet. That's my turn.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Oh yeah, it hasn't been your turn yet.
Nope.
Okay, it brings me up to Kingsguard 2, who, much like the first one, is going to close one eye and try to stab Pi.
They start their turn within the Spirit Guardians.
No, it's ending
yeah,
the turn.
he takes
It's
a damage
ending
at
the
the end.
Okay.
Kingsguard 2 is not looking good. By the way,
Sorry.
he's also afraid. Okay, that's a 17, but he's rolling at disadvantage. Okay, that's a, yeah. Okay, how about a dirty 20 to hit on that first one?
Oh.
Yeah, that hits. I thought he had to take the
Oh.
lower one if you're at disadvantage.
Yeah, he rolled a 17 and a 12, but he has +8 to hit. So it was either a 25 or a
No,
dirty
yeah, that
20.
works.
Okay, and the second hit, that's a 17 and an 18. So 25 to hit on that one as well.
That also hits. Good job.
Okay, so that's that's gonna be 16 total piercing damage, and I need 2 concentration rolls.
Okay.
Both of them need to be 11 or higher.
Okay. That's a nat 20
Nice.
and a 14. Thank
Let's
you,
go.
Whitney. Smoking glue guns. Rock.
Okay, yeah. So you can maintain concentration. That is the end of Kingsguard 2's turn,
Oh,
which
so
means roll your damage because there's a
Mhm.
decent chance he just dies regardless of whether he makes a save or not. Do
so
the dice like him?
6 and 6 and 6 and 7.
The dice do not like him. That is a 25 total. Does not matter if he makes the save. Kingsguard 2 gets his throat sliced open by a radiant flying alligator. As he goes stab, and then he looks, and as he looks to make the second stab, just sliced right through the throat, and he falls. And he falls to the ground.
At the speed of sound.
Okay, that brings us to the 10. So there's something fun that's about to happen, and then it's Mince-Fire on deck, followed by Kingsguard number 3.
Rick Prime.
Rick Prime.
Auto Rick.
On the 10, you guys get the first glimpse that you're not alone in this fight. North, you can't see it on this map, but following the path straight north is the arena. You know, many of the instructors were meeting at the arena,
It's true.
and you know that Ellis was building some safeguards at the arena to help protect the civilians that were inside.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things that was built was a
Get
sound
it.
system. And you hear the voice of Serena, the bubbly bard instructor. Just go, check 1 2, check 1 2. Okay, it's working. Okay, cool. And then Fortunate Son on a lute starts blasting.
Yeah.
Love
And
it.
the whole party gets 1d12 bardic inspiration.
Let's go, baby.
Oh man, where's my notes?
I want 1d12 inspiration.
Well, he should have been on the good team.
Come
Yeah.
back to our team. Come
Yeah.
back to our team and get rid of hunger with us.
Nah.
Come on.
Nah. I got
Mince-Fire.
cold breath and punched 3 times.
Yeah, but you also said a bunch of mean stuff.
Did I? Did I?
Minspire, you are up. Kingsguard 3 on deck, and then it goes back up to the top of the round with Ire, and then after Ire's turn, we will take our first break.
Okay.
I need to check wording on one thing so I don't accidentally screw myself. Because it does matter. Great. I do kind of love that it doesn't teleport until the very last end. Great. That is good to know. But I'm not going to use that just yet. Minspire. Seeing this, obviously there's the force cage around Olok. He just like looks at this force cage and puts a hand upon it. And he says, I'm not lying to you. I'm not intending to harm you all. But I won't let you just take me out. Not when I just got back.
I thought you wanted to leave.
Oh, I do. But I'm also very, very petty. And I've been punched multiple times.
There is more where that came from.
You sure about that?
Olok's like in the cage.
Just in the force field, like.
Despite all my rage, I am still Olok in a cage.
You better
Because
wait.
you see him reach into a pocket that he has, and he pulls out something that looks very familiar. I bet maybe more corrupted or shifted. A crystal. In his hand.
No.
And it is a very, 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 very black crystal. And as a bonus action, I'm going to leech some of that power and gain an action surge. Then I'm going to have some fun. Who do I start? The issue is you're gone. You got lucky, you son of a bitch.
Eating gravel.
Eat dirt.
Eat dirt
With-
big hole.
And with that, the rock at his foot just gets kicked. That's where haste kicks in for me. I need to check this
You
real
see,
quick.
The way that Glyph of Warding works is if you cast it on something like your glasses or a t-shirt, it doesn't matter, because as soon as that thing moves more than 10 feet from where you cast Glyph of Warding, the glyph breaks. However, if you were to have some foresight and think to yourself, this spot right here might be where a fight occurs, then you can cast Glyph of Warding underneath, let's say, a loose stone in the sidewalk. And as long as you're able to make sure the fight happens right where that stone was, all you have to do is flip it one time and that glyph releases. And now haste is active on Minspire.
Hey,
Okay.
Pie,
Mhm.
you need to let me make sure I got the correct thing, because in case y'all don't know, I use a good old pen and paper slightly for this, because I'm using a thing that's not in D&D Beyond. Let me just make sure. You got that though, don't you? Oh, so many plans. Nah, I'd rather control my destiny. I walk directly to you.
Okay.
What's the save for Spirit Guardians?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save of. Hold on, let me pull it up for you.
I think you said it was a 16.
I think it's a 17. 17.
17.
Mhm.
You'll also have to check concentration on force cage.
That is a 17 on the die.
Okay.
Ooh.
Give me just a second. And yes, I will take some damage, and then I will make this
Okay.
silly little con save.
I just had this.
Yeah, I'm fine.
7 plus 6 plus 3 plus 5.
21? No.
I don't
7,
know.
6, 13
7,
plus
6, and
3.
13
20.
plus 3 is 16 plus 5
24.
is
Am I mathing
7,
right?
6, 3, and 5?
So,
Yeah.
13, 16, 21.
21. I was right. Okay, great. So 10. Great. I'm just gonna touch you on the shoulder. I'm not gonna actually try to hurt you. I'm not gonna punch you. However, can you please Make a con save.
Sure.
Standing amongst the memorabilia of the town you almost ruined, going, I'm not gonna punch you. It's heinous, and I'm
That
here
is
for
a
it.
13. Wait, hold on. Plus it's con save. So 15.
Fail.
Okay.
Can you do anything about that?
Okay.
I'm asking, can you do anything about that 15? Because if you
Like
don't,
if you wanted to use a reaction.
real bad gonna happen.
I don't think clerics have reactions.
I don't. I
reactions
mean,
in
I
this
have
case?
like, I can, once I know what the damage is, I can reduce it.
Oh no damage. No
but
damage. I am suppressing
other
your
than that-
spellcasting though.
I have, hold on.
Did you roll for concentration?
I didn't yet.
Not you. Force cage.
I already did.
Okay.
I thought I had something. I don't. Okay.
I am suppressing Pie's spellcasting.
You have 1d12 of bardic inspiration.
You do have that. That's
Oh,
what I was
shoot,
asking.
I
Is that
do.
something you want to
Oh,
add?
thank you. Okay.
Mhm.
Not used to having a spell. That turns it into an 18?
Still a fail.
Oof.
Okay.
What does it look like, DM, when Pie's spellcasting goes away for good for a bit? Because I have completely suppressed it. It is as if they never had it.
But if
I
it comes
would
from my
say-
divine, if it comes from my thing, how can he suppress it?
That was let Ben answer.
I'm sorry.
Right, like it's sort of I suppose it's sort of like a rechargeable battery pack. Like you plug the charger into the wall. The wall is supplying the power, but then you have to put the batteries into the charger. So what Mincefire is doing is turning the power off at the breaker box. So plugging it into the wall,
Mm-hmm.
you won't be able to get any power from it.
Okay. And how do I get
Your-
it back? So my question is like, what is the, like, do I have to do a save every
For the
thing, or
next
what do I need to do?
minute, while you are suppressed, you lose the benefit of having the aspect that I have now suppressed. You can attempt a saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's going to be a con save at the end of each of your turns.
Okay, that's easy.
For a minute, unless I believe there's a certain number of aspects that Mincefire can have manipulated at one time, and if
Yep.
he goes over that limit, then he starts releasing.
Yep. Right now,
Okay.
I'm only manipulating 2.
Yep.
That you know of. At least I am. As that
So the
happens,
Spirit Guardians do fade.
they surely do, don't they? And I look over at Ire and I say, I just want that. And he points to the school. And I'm going to then dimension door with my action surge action. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna Misty Step. I will get 1, 2, and then
So he got fighter from somebody.
and I'm gonna stand up here. And actually, let me think about this. That could have been hasted action. That could be action surge. I am holding my actual action for the fucking dragon.
Where'd you go?
And I just say, you all are making this choice, not me.
Well, you're forcing our hands, okay?
You're the guy who decided to put a warding on a thing and then decide to trigger it. I think
You're the
you
one who
have
started
been
to be
planning this
evil.
all
With
along.
a classic,
Don't start.
with a dragony voice. Classic wizards, not able to be blamed for anything. just
Oh.
all the shade.
Right? Can't hear it, but I'm like,
Yeah,
the
just-
difference between you and I is that I know exactly what I have done. I know exactly what I plan to do. This high and mighty thing you all have about you.
Come
I don't
on.
doubt you have your issues. He took away your family, your home. I apologize about that. Not my problem. And you, yeah, I guess I did technically help get your god to get taken away. It was my idea as well. But
Good to know.
even so, I take that school and I leave. Don't make me take your lives in the same breath. I've done worse for less. That is my turn. I hold my action until I see the dragon.
Mm-hmm. Kingsguard 3, it's his turn. He's the one that isn't afraid, so he gets to swing at Pi like a normal person.
Okay.
That is 221s to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so 16 more piercing damage. As he kind of just tries to insert between you and Ire with his shield up and just stab. That is the end of round 1. We're going to run with Ire's turn at the top of round 2. Ire.
Oh, I sent it
I thought
wrong.
we were.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
No.
I'm sorry?
Chat.
Yeah, we're just gonna run this and
Okay.
then this action, and then we're gonna take our first break.
Yeah.
Ire watches Rick pop out and then say, "Give me the school," and goes, "I think I can do that." And he reaches inside of his cloak and he grabs out a small. It looks like a large pill, like a Dr. Mario in Super Smash Bros. You know, like one of those.
Yeah.
And he goes, the best magic science can make, the best science that money can buy. And he throws it on the ground and it shatters and just like sparkling dust spreads and dissipates into the air. Then he holds his both hands up as arcane gates begin to
Oh God.
No.
all around. And he says, "Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow." And hundreds of Ire McFennies start flying out of these arcane gates as his army of simulacrums were standing by, waiting for the call. And that is where we're going to take our first break.
Woo.
Uno.
And we return.
This is where I would have part 2 of the Secret Sessions play. You've been on the island for a while now, and one memory hit you like a ton of bricks in the middle of the night. You remembered a contingency that you built for yourself inside the old Hightower. And luckily, these people wanted to save the base section of the Hightower itself for history, posterity, what have you. It's not very well guarded because why would it be? It's a 30-year-old bottom of a tower. But there is one thing in that tower that you need. Would you like to go?
It's not even a would I like to. I think his feet start carrying him towards that direction.
Roll me a
quicker than
stealth check.
expected. It's funny you said that, because I think he would have found, just because he understands the severity of that space, and what might be trying to secure it, if any security is there, understanding that not the average person should be wandering around the actual meat of the ruins. And he would have found one of his friends that he's made here, some rogue. And he would have simply borrowed their expertise in stealth.
Excellent.
I'm proficient, but I can be always more. So that would have been 16 on a die. As a 23.
I think that's good enough. You're able to kind of tiptoe around. There's really not much foot traffic over here right now anyway, so it's not very difficult to get inside. And you're inside the base of this tower and looking around, just hoping that something will jog your memory because you know it's here, but what is it? Where is it? Roll me a history check at advantage.
How's a 30?
Very high. You're
I'm an in-boy.
scanning. You're scanning the interior walls of the base of this tower, and something clicks. On one of the tables against the back wall, there is simply a flower jar. But you remember, turning it ever so slightly will reveal a doorway in the back wall of this tower. And as you remember, opening doorways in this tower always lead to the exact place that you believe them to lead. Are you walking through?
Again, wordlessly. Juan has pointed towards that flower jar as that mage hand as you door has opened and he walks with a confidence. Even if he can't fully understand why, he knows why he's walking this way. And he walks.
Inside this door, it's almost a closet. It's a little bit bigger than a closet, more of like a utility closet in a way. There are 3 things of note inside this closet. Directly against the back wall, hanging on a hook, one of your first working prototypes of the aspect chain. On top of that, one on the wall to the left and one inset into the wall to the right, with thick, double-paned glass that as insulators, there are 2 snowmen of your rough build. Sprinkled on top of their heads and shoulders is ruby dust and a little bit of your hair.
He walks over first to the chain, picking it up, feeling it in his hand, allowing that memory to fully encapsulate his brain as he remembers exactly all the triggers, the intricacies, the whys of it. And that grin, even as sly as he had as a child, comes back to him. Everything is happening as it should. But then he looks at the 2 snowmen. And he smiles still. And finding a way to open each of them, he places his current hair upon them and closes them back up. He's a little too rusty at this moment. He won't be eventually.
That is where we'll end that session. You lie restless in bed, and your attention is drawn. A slight dimming of the ambient lights. A quick, though albeit small, dip in the temperature. You sit up in bed. A figure leans against the wall. It's humanoid, ever so slightly out of focus. And it's as if the source of darkness and cold is emanating from it. Rub your eyes, hoping to wake them up enough to make sense of what you see. Then it speaks. I believe some order of thanks is in order. It's fire. You see, for all of my centuries of existence, you have become the first mortal to accomplish something truly great. I have been around since the first living creature felt that one singular pain in its stomach. And they cursed me back then, too. But look what they've accomplished because of. If not for me, that sad creature would have shriveled and died. There is no progress Without hunger, there is no drive, no ambition. Without hunger, there is only complacency. And yet, I am still the villain in their stories. They cannot see the progress that was only made achievable by me. Insolent, ignorant, short-sighted. Once a millennia, there always seems to be a creature that seemingly understands this. Congratulations on being the first to do it twice. Not without help, of course. Did you really think, for one moment, a little girl on a continent far away would develop a machine specifically to speak with the spirits of the dead, and then that machine would malfunction? Every plane of existence, starting with the plane of the dead, would crash into each other, giving you the perfect opportunity to step back into this material plane. If you really thought all of that coincidence, I may have made a mistake judging how smart you really are.
I thought I was one to wax on for far too fucking long. Get to the point. It's my bedtime, remember?
I chose to send a projection to you instead of speaking directly to you through hunger pains out of respect. I came to you with a proposition. You have the trust, but not the power. I have the power, but not the trust. Funny how that always seems to happen. I have had a thorn in my side for hundreds of years. A thorn, I believe, you have met. Mentiroso. A liar. Thief. Coward. Traitor. My plans are greater than anything he could ever possibly hope to comprehend, and his constant annoyances have plagued me long enough. I want you to find a way to get that girl to bring him out. Have him distracted. I will contain him.
And then what happens after that?
Do not worry about that. The dominoes have already begun to fall. And in your favor, I might add.
He's been still watching, just as annoyed as he is with the cat, with all of this. He doesn't have time, it would seem, but somehow he has all the time now. He finally gets up, cocking his head, almost cracking a back that was a little too stiff, perhaps, in this current situation, in this current body. He steps forward. Not someone who is cowering, not someone who is even thinking about the potential of losing everything, because this entity would not be here if they thought that they had other options as well. I am not a fucking pawn, and I think you know that. I'll get the cat. That's the easy thing to do. And as long as you keep your word.
I'll leave you to your rest. Before I go, though, one last note of it. Don't drink the well water. You would not believe the depth of mortal cruelty. Well, you might. May hunger drive you. And he fades away. The lights no longer dim, the temperature back to normal.
He looks over at Vera, whether she's awake or not.
It's as if Vera
Looking
didn't
directly
even
at-
notice it was happening.
Regardless, he looks at her for a moment before looking back out of his window. Oh, so much fucking time. I won't waste more of it. And he will turn and go back to his bed. And lay back down, not sleep necessarily, just laying down, pondering, thinking about next steps.
And here's where we will end until those next steps happen.
As he says that, he looks over, still frustrated, looks over at Annie. Don't you do portals?
I can.
Then close them, maybe? If you can.
We can try. I mean, I just asked the I can ask the rock, but I don't know that it works that way.
Or the cat.
Or I could call the cat.
Well, but maybe we won't need it.
Okay, well, we'll keep that in my back pocket.
The very next episode, you guys were faced with an issue that required some help from somebody who knew how to traverse the multiverse. And, if memory serves well, the first person to mention that Mentiroso might be able to fix the problem.
Oh, 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 well done.
We can just ask the cat to come.
Oh, it was. Oh,
I'm so sorry.
well played.
It's good. It's good.
With that being said, fast forward to the current timeline. You guys are in a fight. Ire McFenny just summoned hundreds of his simulacrum who are now obliterating the school. Just fireball after fireball. Of course, they've met some resistance. But there's a lot more of him. Pi, it is your turn with Letto on deck.
Okay. Well. Where am I? Pi is not okay. One of the worst parts about, and she feels anyway, being a girl is that it doesn't really matter that she is so angry she could spit, that she is so angry that she could punch a god. She's gonna cry anyway. She knows that it's seen as a weakness, but it also is kind of a bellwether for her. She knows when she's been truly monumentally hurt, because usually she can hold it in. She can usually hold it back. But she's crying now. She's crying hard. But the suckiest part of it is, she still can't bring herself to hurt him. Loyalty can be a fault. And it can be dangerous. So she looks around and she grabs her flail and swings at the people that she knows don't actually hold any part of her heart right now. And she swings mad. Who is closest?
You have 2 Kingsguard next to you. One of them is still afraid of you. So the one encircled in red is still afraid of you. And he is
Cool.
bloodied.
Yeah, he's about to be worse. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and swing at that guy.
Okay, roll to hit.
Where the hell did I put my flail?
And do so at advantage as he is
Cool. Hold on a
afraid
second.
of
I
you.
There it is now. It should be on now. There it is. Okay. That's a 15. So that's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Okay.
Do you have a
The
do you have
final
2
D8.
attacks or just one?
Just one.
Okay.
It's just a D8. That's an 8. That's it. She's just got
It should
the
be
D8
D8 plus your,
strength.
which is a +0.
Hmm.
Okay. At this Mincefire, you hear this in your head. Nobody else does. I'm in your fucking walls too. Pi, go ahead and roll the 2d8 divine smite
Holy
damage
fuck.
on that.
Let's go.
Yo.
Minty, please.
That's another 11.
He's not dead, but oh boy.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think he screams it, but I think he does say, hunger, you should finish your food. It's fighting back.
Hashtag heartburn.
That's it for me for now.
Okay. Leto, you are up.
Little.
Okay.
Yeah, with the King's Guard, the one that just got smited on deck.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is activate my Frightful Presence. Each creature of the dragon's choice within 120 feet of the dragon and aware of it must succeed on a DC 14 Wisdom save, which is actually not true. It is a 16 Wisdom save because that's Leto's save.
So, if the ability itself specifically has that DC, that's what the DC is.
Okay.
Because look at the DC for the breath attack.
Right, it's DC
I guess that's
19
fair.
con save.
I guess
It's
fair.
different.
That's fair. That's fair. I thought because the wild shape, you don't get theirs, you get your own.
Confused, but it's not important ultimately. Everybody
It's not.
needs to make, except for our wonderful Olok and Pi, needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself in the success, of which then they are immune for the next 24 hours once they get over that. Once they
I am
work
making
through
notes
it.
of this though, Fef. So thank you for finding all these little
Yes.
things.
We're playtesting, gang.
Yeah.
Ultimately, we're still playtesting. You said wisdom save?
Oh my god, dude.
Why did I decide to make a not wise character? No, I lied. I have wisdom. What am I talking about? It's surprisingly one of my favorite things. That is a 17 for me. Oh, I technically Rick 2. I'm gonna call him Mincefire and Rick. Mincefire saved. Rick. 14 exactly.
Ire saves, but the only guard that wasn't afraid before is now afraid.
Yes.
Everybody's afraid.
All right.
Everybody.
Then I emerge which will proc the held action. I believe still
It
that
does.
applies.
Fire. Yep.
Yep. Which procs the...
What's funny though is as you begin to emerge, he gets whispers, and just like a certain bit god whispered in my ear, somehow you only hear it as he says, "Letto Errant," as I cast Rolotham's Psychic Lance.
That's a good one.
Rough.
That's a good one.
Did I get to? I didn't roll my save to see if I could get my aspect back.
You do, yes, please do.
Oh,
Con save.
yeah, make your. Yep.
What do I have to make? I don't even know.
Constitution.
18.
Unfortunately, a fail.
Okay.
It is still suppressed at this moment.
Do I make a save or do you make a roll to hit?
You save.
Okay, what's the save?
I believe it's an intelligence.
It is an
saving throw.
intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence. Oh. I've got a +5 to my intelligence. That is a 13 + 5, 18.
Failure.
Excellent. Give me the damage.
Well, it's gonna not be fun. I apologize. It is going to be firstly. There you go. It's going to be. Sorry, I have to click so many places to get these spells up. There we go. The damage isn't really the important part. It's going to be. Oof! I'm so sorry. I said that and I rolled 2 6s already. 16. 16, 20, 25. 30 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And then you are incapacitated.
Oh, that's tricky.
You do have that bardic inspiration die. The
You
D12,
do.
if you wanted
Yeah,
to
I
use
think I
that
have
as
to.
part of your save.
That's a D12. I had an 18.
All you need is 1. What did you roll on your die?
9. 13 + 5 for 18.
You rolled a 13 on the die. Okay, cool. Rick 1 will silvery barbs the die though.
Rude.
So you have a 9 and a 5, so you have 14. So you need at least a 5
And
on this die.
Okay. And who are you giving advantage to? Mince.
Themselves technically, because everybody else is out of range. Actually, let me check. No, they'll yeah.
5 exactly.
5 exactly.
Let's go. Let's go.
Shut the front door.
They'll give it to. They'll give it to Ire. No, they won't. They'll keep it. They'll keep it. Nice. Good stuff. See?
I want to believe that Ire felt it for a moment. Went, oh.
Yeah. Nah.
Oh,
Chat, I need you to know there are 2 different sides of my brain working right now. One of them is like destroy them, and the other was like, no, please.
It's like playing chess with yourself. So just to back up, sorry. So I'm not incapacitated?
You succeeded. You are
Okay.
not.
So
Yeah, and you're gonna take half of the
Or you can take half the 30, so you take 15.
15 psychic
15,
damage.
thank you.
Yep.
No in cap.
God dang, bardic inspiration's helping.
It's just a chip away at the HP I've got in this dragon. I will come out, be very perturbed by the psychic attack, of which Letto specifically does not have many ways of dealing with, and go and just have that trepidation of like, oh, he's already in my head. And I will look now. Rick, you said that you teleported to where you teleported to?
I Misty stepped, yeah.
You Misty stepped. Excellent. Rick B, if you will, is very close to where Rick A was. Okay.
Uh-oh.
There
we go.
So I'm noticing that Rick B, because I dug underground, is very close to where Rick A was. Mm-hmm. So there's no reason unless to not assume that that's Rick A.
Fair.
I have not been given any grounds to know that. And you attacked me psychically. So my question is, does my 60 feet of true sight tell me that that is a simulacrum?
I don't think that it would.
I don't think that it would.
I don't. Yeah, it's not an illusion.
It's not yeah, it's true. Okay. Well, and last question. There were many
McFinnies. Many
McFinnies. Yeah.
McFinnies.
Are they what's
Many
up with that?
McFinnies.
Where are they all at? What's going on with that?
None of them seem to be like specifically targeting your group.
Okay.
They were given the goal of destroy the school, so it's like they're just like flying overhead
Gotcha.
they're beyond.
So it's a lot of like look around and see all this, and then just like dial in on what I believe to be Rick Prime, and look over, giving a worried look for Pi, who's surrounded by enemies, and a worried look for Olok, who's just sitting there in the force cage. And I will, with my frightful presence activated, multi-attack says I can then make 3 attacks, 1 bite, 2 with claws. I got hands for this specific Rick.
Slay.
I get to him. First is the teeth.
The teeth.
The chompers, which is a 10 plus 11 for a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Then the 2 claws, which is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
And 7 plus 11, 18 is an 18
Hits.
hit. It hits. Okay, we got 3 hits.
Oh, yes, hits.
Okay.
I had to make sure.
Okay. So for the bite, we've got 2d10 plus 6, and then 1d8 cold. (17 plus 6, 23 piercing, and 5 cold.
23 and 5, so 28.
28, yep. And then the claws both hit, so 1 claw is 2d6 plus 6, so I'm going to do 4d6 plus 12.
Yep.
Yeah. 14 plus 12.
26.
26. An additional 26 damage to this particular entity in front of me. And I don't think I can use any of my racial features. So I think I'm done. I don't think I have a bonus action to spend here.
Okay. That brings us to Kingsguard 1, who is afraid of Pi, but understands his job here is to close one eye and stab blindly. Is going to swing at Pi at disadvantage. It's a 23. Ooh, that is a 17 to hit. Okay.
Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
How about a 19 to hit?
Yes.
19 hits. Okay. So he's going to just kind of like almost block his whole face with the shield and just stab once. And then you duck down and it just does that. And then he doesn't even like pull back and stab. He just like drops it. He just like brings it down and you just get like a nick on the top of your head. And you're going to take 8 piercing damage as he goes, stop. Just please stop. Whatever, all of it.
Sorry, buddy.
Olok, it is your turn with Fake Rick on deck.
Hey, he's real. My spirit.
Oh, sorry. Other Rick.
Other Rick.
He's a snow clone. Give me a break.
Snow clone.
Snow clone like the present.
Olok is... Oh, he's stuck in this cage. Olok throws a fist at the cage out of anger, which is not something, again, Olok is not an aggressive being. Olok kind of paces a little bit inside of the cage, takes a deep breath, sits down, kneels, if you will, open palms, closes his eyes, and Olok's necklace, the beads of turquoise, start to glow as Olok just starts to meditate.
Ooh.
And that is my turn.
All right, Qui-Gon, I see you.
Nice.
That's slick. And frankly,
Fake Rick?
terrifying.
That is
Sorry,
very
other Rick?
terrifying.
Frick.
Stop this. How dare you? Fake Rick. Again, you got me saying it now.
Right his head.
As you know, it's true.
Rick. Olok is in meditating state, and there's a big dragon in front of them. Other Rick looks over to me, Mincefire. Mincefire just gives a nod, and then the other one looks over to Dragon Letto and just places a hand on your head.
Oh,
Can
he's
you make
booping
an
my suit.
intelligence saving throw, please?
He's booping my suit. I'm scared. Oh, it's not great. Intelligence saving throw.
You're
That would be a 10.
you know, that is pretty darn bad.
Mhm.
My question, are you immune to being charmed?
Nope.
Great. Now, the good thing is, it's not what you might think. I don't want to use your body. That's weird. I don't consent. You can keep all that, because that's very important. You know, whether you're a villain or not. However, what's more important is suddenly your eyes go black, and you see nothing but the ocean. This ocean that you love, until a gaping maw begins to consume all of it. As I put you into a mental prison.
Don't drink my ocean. You can't be
So-
drinking my ocean like that. No.
You're going to take, firstly,
not the sea.
not the sea.
That's all the water. What are you gonna do with all of that?
You're gonna
My high C!
Funny,
Oh,
because the sea killed him once.
there's so much fish poop in there. Stop.
You're gonna take 33 points of psychic damage. More importantly, if you move out of the illusion, make a melee attack out of it, or reach any part of your body through this illusion, you're gonna take an additional 10d10 psychic damage. But right now, you just see ocean getting consumed, and you can do nothing about it.
No. That's my love. Don't my brain.
And whatever it's specifically mechanics, whatever the form the illusion takes, you can't see or hear anything beyond it, and you are restrained for the spell's duration. That is coming from Simulacrum, Rick. So that is a different concentration. How about
Rick?
that?
Right.
Simric. His hasted action is to just walk towards this group. No, I think he gets on top of the force gauge
Oh,
and
that's
just like
just rude.
sits and watches.
Oh man.
That's
Scared?
my
Scared?
turn. That's Sim's turn. Sorry.
Okay, so right now we have the 10, followed by Mincefire with the third King's Guard afterward. On the 10, two things happen. One, coming from the arena, the instructors are beginning to join the fight.
Ah, shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. Goodbye, cruel world. Bye.
I
And
can't
now-
even see it.
You
What's that you
guys
say?
don't see this part or hear this part. I will tell you what happens before, and I will tell you exactly what you all see. What happens before is Shaxus and Arctreon have made a bet to see who can actively get to and kill the first bad guy first.
Oh, cool.
So they upon seeing just any sign of combat, have taken full sprint from the arena.
I love them, Your Honor.
Then they've come to a stop when all of these gates have opened up. And Arctreon said, do you think they go both ways? And Shaxis said, there is but one way to find out.
Oh no.
And they looked at each other and said, fastball special? What you guys see at Mock Jesus,
Mock Jesus.
a full-grown adult lion in spear formation being launched directly into and through one of the gates. And as he is passing through, his mane turns on fire.
Oh, yeah.
And his face turns into a skull. And the last thing you hear before this transformation is, mighty fine home you have here. And you also hear the sound of Shaxis laughing. The other thing that happens,
I love them.
it's almost as if there is a field trip.
Oh no.
I want you to ask yourself, what group of students would see wartime as an opportunity to perform experiments without ethics?
Oh no.
Oh, that could be 3. I'm thinking either clerics, artificers, or wizards.
Feel like
Oh.
artificers.
Artificers?
I guess experiments, yeah, but I was also thinking like barbarians and fighters can just do whatever they
True.
want without worrying.
That's a good point.
Off in the distance, as if not joining the people in the arena at all, as if to say, we're better than you, a small band of wizards, led by Morgan LaVey, have started making their way down. And what you guys don't see is that anytime they come across a simulacrum, he lines up the youngest of the wizards and he says, okay, get ready. And then he has his teenagers cast Hold Monster and Hold Person until one of them gets a hold of the simulacrum. And then he says, okay, kids, go crazy. And then 8 child wizards run up to the held sim and all just put their hands on it and go, ooh, he has this one. Ooh, I can take that one. Ooh, and they are fully experimenting and analyzing. It's
like
I love them.
Pokemon farming.
dissecting the frog.
We're gonna make this a teachable moment.
What you do see and hear is Morgan LaVey has entered the edge of this this battle here, and has looked on and gone, well, who would I be if not to take this time to prove to you why I am your instructor? All right, wands at the ready. Counter spells prepared. And he points at the force cage and he goes, you all will learn disintegrate in dear time.
Yes. Yes.
But I truly just want to show you all what it does. I have no idea who's sitting in it.
For you, boy.
I hope he's a good one. And with a flourish, he casts disintegrate on the force cage.
Right into my arms, you land.
Now I do have to ask if there is an allowance for me to react to this.
You are. I will let you know there are like 8 wizard students all prepared to cast counterspell in the
but
event.
I know.
But it is
Okay.
beatable.
I love that. I love
Okay.
that for them. But they're students, and I'm a fucking master. So my counterspell is subtle.
You were. No.
Ooh. Ooh.
Currently enrolled. A note.
Through the sim who just got their reaction back, who's sitting on top of the force cage.
Hold person on the sim? Can they still counterspell?
Hold person was not cast on the
thank
sim.
you.
On the Ire Sims. Listen, I
Okay,
want
okay.
CB hat. Let Aiden fight. Rick hat. No.
Hey, you do you.
I
You
love
do you.
D&D.
So I have
Either
to
way.
ask. My character, a simulacrum, is a copy of me, and I have meta magic adept with subtle spell.
Oh.
Morgan LeVay's cast of Disintegrate does not go off. And there's a moment, kind of looks around and goes, "Goddamn sorcerers."
Do you just see the
windy.
sim just go? I'm so sorry.
Anyway. Well, time for more experimenting, children. And he goes and he turns around to leave, and then one of them stands up and goes, "I can do that." And then he
Yes!
casts Disintegrate on the
Yes!
force cage.
Yes, let's go.
And it's like a 12-year-old who's just like, "I'm pretty sure I know what you just did." And he casts Disintegrate. His wand explodes after the cast because it's just
no.
too much just magic for this child to handle. But unless another subtle cast of counterspell is cast,
No, it's not.
the spell goes off
It's not.
and the force cage is disintegrated. And this child is just like, "Oh! Magic
Ow.
is cool!"
Ow.
Hair blown
Ow.
back.
Oh, why is there a hero's journey? Oh, why does the boy have to win?
If that- if
And
that
then
kid
you watch
survives-
Morgan Le Fay, and then the rest of them just turn as if they are wildly disinterested. They just turned and started walking towards like a different. All right, let's go see what else we can do.
It's if that kid survives, I might be tempted to play that kid next summer series.
So, oh, please. Oh, they do survive. They officially have plot armor. No, they survive.
Yeah.
We also don't hurt kids here.
Can we take a second to appreciate Ben's arcane artillery strike reskinned as a field trip? That's next level, Ben.
Good
My hat's
stuff.
off to you.
Good.
Would you believe me
guy.
if I tell you that I actually already had it written in there?
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
Okay.
I believe it.
So that is the 10, which does bring us to Mincefire. One thing to think about, though, is that in all likelihood, Arctreon is just fully in this kingdom right now. He is arcane.
As a nuclear bomb.
gated him. Yeah. You guys have received the trade. You receive hundreds of simulacrums, and then you send one nuclear bomb.
It's fair. It's equal.
Oh, it's great.
Equal.
It is
Anyway, Mincefire, your turn.
great. Seeing the field trip, the students, some of the students that he probably tutored, because he was better than all of them, come out and disintegrate the force cage. As a note, Olok, Simric just falls on top of you. He's probably Dex save maybe, or
Oh.
is he prone?
Oh. No, he's not falling into my arms. He's falling into an uppercut.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna say, Olok, you can use your reaction now to make an attack.
Oh,
If you
boy.
Oh man, it's giving
At advantage
it's
because he is
if I
falling.
did soul strike right now. Oh.
right to its snowball.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. So
Ouch.
I will expand my I'll do the do I have to expand? No, I already did it. It's fine. We're good. We're fine. Yeah. Oh no, soul strike, baby.
Roll to
Strike,
hit. Roll to
baby.
hit. Do so at advantage because he is falling.
Hey, I'm
Advantage.
gliding through the wind that I don't control with style.
He's falling with style. Yes.
Do I have a hit DC with that?
It's just you're throwing a punch.
Pow.
So just
Oh, just
roll
an
to
unarmed
hit
strike,
as it. Yep.
basically. Okay. Oh, that was a 1.
At
That's a
advantage, so.
19.
Let's
that's a,
go.
Oh,
That's a
It's gonna
30, 32?
It's gonna hit, fam.
Indication.
Yeah. Okay. Roll your
Okay.
damage on the unarmed strike.
On
And
the
then-
arm strike.
Simric Frick is going to need a Constitution saving throw.
Just call him the copy
Of-
crap.
Yeah. Just as a one-arm strike. Hey, 13.
I'll
Take
accept
a
this.
13.
I did keep the silvery barbs advantage, so I will do this at advantage.
Okay.
Okay. Now,
That's a 3 on the die. See what this is gonna be. No.
it was 16.
Okay.
No.
So you take 16 bludgeoning. That was the DC was 16?
The DC was 16.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
The
13
damage was
damage on
13.
the punch. So you take 13
Yeah.
bludgeoning damage, and now, Olok, you get to roll 2d4 plus your Constitution modifier.
Can't math sometimes, Jesus.
6. That's 9.
9. Okay, so Minspire, you take an additional 9 force damage. Olok, you gain temporary HP of 9. And
Love it.
You said 9 for the damage?
Yep. And
Thank you.
Fake Rick, you also lose 5 hit dice.
Dude, Sims have hit dice? Okay. Let me go check.
Well, if
I
they
think so.
don't,
Oh, they do. Sorry. No,
They do.
I think they do. They do. They do.
Okay.
I was like, my brain just.
They just don't heal. I don't know
But
why
they
they
just
have
don't
hit dice
heal.
because they don't
Yeah.
heal unless you pay an outrageous
Yeah.
amount of money.
and then Olok, you regain 5 expended monk hit dice.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
It's a simulacrum
Thank God.
DLC. You see, it's all behind paywalls and all that. Yeah.
Okay, hold on 1 second here. I'm just messing with something.
I mean, rolling a 9 on 2d4 plus con. That's
So I get 5 back, which is wunderbar.
Wunderbar.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Love to see it. Yeah, that's my. I went back up to my 14. That's awesome.
Let's go.
Yeah. So the as Olok, I'm thinking about this. So Olok is sitting inside of the cage meditating. It's silent for him. There's slow motion fireballs going through the sky. There's a dragon erupting. There's an Arctreon flying through the sky at mock Jesus. But it's pure silence. And the only thing that Olok does here is like a slight metal kink. Olok's eyes open up to see the cage completely disintegrate. And Olok looks up to see Rick mid-fall. And without hesitation, just a fist comes flying upwards, imbued with this glow from the beads, and just soul strikes him right in the gut.
that I
Scrumptious.
assume is the noise.
I'm picturing that that moment from I think it was the third Pirates of the Caribbean with the dude who's like walking down the stairs and the whole ship is blowing up around him.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm. That's what it feels like Olok's doing. It's just that
Yeah.
he's just that calm in the middle of the storm.
Jace, I read
That
that
brings
as
us-
back into the woods where the horrors are.
Minspire,
Yep.
it is your turn.
Students. Force cage breaking. Olok punching my icicle into oblivion. But he has continued to say that he is not necessarily here to fight. Obviously, it's not necessarily a two sides thing to that, but he still has said what he said, and he's going to continue saying that as he stands upon this building. I'm going to give you one last chance. I'm going to go. If you follow, no punch, no ocean, or no fucking God. will stop what I do next. Make your choice. I am officially going to use use a key point. I can't technically use a key point. It's gonna have it, but I don't have any. I'm going to use a hit die to use the Action Surge's ability to action and cast Arcane Vigor on myself. In which I'm going to use 3 hit die, blah blah blah, to get some health because I'm wizard and I got hurt. My hasted action is just going to be to dodge.
Okay.
But I am going to hold my action as the skies very, very slowly begin to turn. If I get hit again, I am casting Meteor Swarm. That's my turn.
We forgot Olok gets to make that Constitution saving throw to try to
He
get his key points
does!
back at the end of his last turn. So Olok, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Con save? Where's my con at? My con's a +8 too. If there ever was a time for a nat 20, baby.
And I believe you still have your D12 of Bardic Inspiration.
I mean math here, just so I can really. I know it's.
Actually, there's gonna be a storm. It won't be Meteor Swarm. There's a different storm I can storm. I'm not gonna tell you what it is yet.
24.
Yeah, that was it.
That's
I
it.
get my key points.
You get your key points back.
You get
Let's
access
go.
to your key points.
I
again.
want them
Yep.
anyway. I was just taking them for a second.
I was
Even
been
though it
holding
don't freaking
them.
matter.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was
I
keeping
should've
them
kept
warm for
borrowing
you.
Just
them.
put them in a bag. I just put them in a
Just
bag. It's
borrowing
fine.
them.
The idea of stealing a monk's key from the class where all of the prowess comes from within to be stolen to someone else just seems wild and heinous, and I'm here for it.
That's kind of nasty for sure.
And the only reason he could is because he knew you guys enough to know that you had those things.
Mm-hmm.
That's the fun. That is literally one of the stipulations in the power.
Trust.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Misfire, is that your turn?
That is me.
Okay.
DM,
Yes.
did I hear any of those ominous
Actually-
threats as I am to be understood to be in a trance-like state, looking at an illusion, like a vision?
I don't think so.
Excellent.
Technically, no.
No.
Also, let
Are
me
you
ask.
holding concentration, by the way?
Give me just a second. Sim is holding.
Simric.
concentration. Let me do
Yeah.
this real quick. I thought I rolled something else. No, we have to be fair here. Because he doesn't have access to that. That's through the crystal.
Did Simric drop concentration on
haste?
Oh, let's go. There is a kickback to haste.
Oh no!
One punch is all I need, baby.
Now let me check
One
wording.
punch is all I need.
Because let me just make sure that I know I'm
The next
lethargic,
round, you can't do anything, basically.
incapacitated is the important part.
Yeah.
Oh.
So is regular Minspire holding concentration on the mental prison
No,
of...
it was. I did say it was Simric. Omega did a bad, which means none of them are on right now.
So both
Because-
of no haste and
Because
no...
I ended haste technically to cast him into prison, but haste immediately makes you lethargic, which makes you incapacitated,
Oh,
which means he
shit.
never got to cast it.
Right, and because Simric doesn't have the crystal, then you don't have access
I don't have
to...
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, I gotta be honest. It was 33 hit points. Get that back. I
Well,
remember
it was
that. from-
halved, so you regain 15.
No, it was the
I
from
took the full
failing
33.
the mental
yeah.
prison. Yeah, so get the 33 back.
So I am
Okay, I'm
not.
lost. I don't know what just happened.
So go ahead.
Yeah. Simric had haste on. Haste
On-
specifically
On himself.
On himself. Yes.
Okay.
Haste specifically says when the spell ends, you become
you're
lethargic.
Yes,
yeah.
got that.
I dropped haste to cast mental prison.
Ooh.
Which means he would be immediately lethargic
Immediately
and unable
lethargic,
to
yeah.
cast mental prison.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that it never went off. Yeah, my brain forgot about that one. That's on me.
What happens when you order a wizard off a Wish?
Ooh, hey. Technically, I didn't order off a Wish. I ordered it off of Simulacrum.
Simul Wish.
Simulation. But that is everything. And he's just gonna get his ass beat over there. I'm just gonna like step right here and watch. Get away from me.
Okay. Kingsguard 3. It's what an anticlimactic way to end the round. Kingsguard 3. He is feared by from the adult white dragon's presence.
Yeah.
What does that one say? Feff.
Oh, I'm so sorry. The frightful presence of the Dargon. Or become frightened for 1 minute. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself. And if they do, or if they saved initially, or if they fight it off, they're immune for 24 hours.
Okay. Well, he's still afraid, so he's going to close one eye and stab at Pi. At disadvantage.
Has the closing one eye thing been explained?
Oh, he's afraid. He's just afraid.
He's
so
scared.
he's like,
Gotcha. It's like a cringing.
Yeah.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Dirty 20 to hit. Oh,
That
that's
It's
just
also one of those trying to close your eyes so
Oh,
you're no longer
no.
in eye line of sight, but then closing your eyes makes you blind, which means you're still at a disadvantage.
What's up?
So Kingsguard 3 goes to stab you, and he does hit you with that dirty 20, and you're going to take 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
But because he's like one eye squinted, he like stabs downward and he grazes your thigh and then continues the thrust into the cobblestone ground, and his spear snaps because his second roll was a natural 1. I don't like natural 1s without consequences. So you take the 8 piercing damage from the first stab, and then you do not get hit with the second stab because he breaks his spear and then just drops it and puts 2 hands on his shield.
I'm going to look directly in his eyes and smile, just so he could see the fangs. Just give him a little toothy kitty grin. Like, this is gonna hurt.
That is his turn, which brings us back up to the top of the round. Ire McFenny. I think we're just gonna get a good old classic fireball.
Like, thank you, Ire. Do something other than just standing there.
He's destroying the school for you.
I mean, you're right, but like,
He's crying.
I got a dragon here, okay, and a rock.
Millions and millions of dollars worth
Angry
of simulacrums are
Brian,
being
which is
destroyed right
scarier
now.
than both of them.
Love a good game of rock, paper, dragon. You know,
Former says, time to turn this man into bees.
Rock pie dragon.
Rock pie
Rock,
dragon.
dragon.
It's good.
Where's the circle? Because it's a 20-foot radius. Yeah, he's just gonna get that whole both the dragon and Rick, Simric and Olok. Dexterity saving throws.
Oh, I have a dex saving of plus 13.
It's fair. It's fair. Expendable.
You said
Oh, okay.
plus
Sorry.
13?
I was real confused. I thought that was actual Rick, and I'm like, what?
No, yeah, it's
That's
Rick
Simric.
B.
Okay.
You have a plus 13. I have plus 0 and rolled a 13.
Oh hell yeah! I 21.
Math. 18.
Okay, the 21 saves.
Olok just shrinks into a ball,
Oh.
which I can do.
Wait, are you like immune to fire because you're rock?
The rock.
Rock is actually no. I don't have any
Yes,
sort
but
of
he
like.
does take double damage from paper.
Yeah.
You should see what he does with this scissors, though.
Yeah, you should say I can mess up some scissors. You should see me at a craft store. No, I just have defenses for disease and poison because I eat rock, so I don't really have a
Yeah.
digestive.
Rock.
Lead poisoning. Sorry.
I was going to say that explains why he doesn't use
Look at
pronouns,
his
but
gravel
that
shake.
would be mean.
Look at his gravel shake.
The
There's no mercury in this, right?
the dice didn't roll, but 12d6 fire damage
Good lord.
to those three. Olok takes half, so 47 fire damage or 24 to Olok.
Ooh, 245. Oof.
There's a very, very, very leaky Simric right now. Very, 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 very. Probably can only vary 3 more times. I'm at 3 hit points. For the sim, at least.
Mm-hmm. Clobber.
And then at this point, Ire, he casts this fireball, and as you guys, as the explosion fades, 10,
You can move them in groups
20, 25.
They're all there. Oh yeah, you can. I think you can do a thing.
the whole time. Where are they going?
10,
Well, hang on now.
20, 20.
I got
One of them is a bonus action Misty Step. 30 feet
I wanted
of
to munch 'em.
walking plus. Yeah.
Oh,
He has decided to go straight at the nearest civilian,
Oh,
walking with a purpose.
dick move.
Like that.
He just kind of goes, Anyway, and he is now just walking straight at this civilian over here. Pi, it is your turn with Leto on deck.
Letto.
Okay.
Letto.
Letto.
All right. Well, I
Leto,
guess I
Leto,
should
Leto.
probably deal with these 2 guys right next to me, huh? Or at
I
least-
I
mean-
want to.
Hold on.
They're friendly.
Are they?
No.
No.
They're
No.
friendly, says the enemy. Like,
Yeah.
Hey. Neutral party. Neutral party. Neutral evil, but neutral party.
neutral. Ew.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'll talk about that in a second.
Okay.
How you pop off.
All right. Oh God. Yeah, she's gonna take care of. I don't even know. They're both afraid of me, aren't they?
One of them is not afraid of you, it's afraid of the dragon, but yeah.
But they're both scared. All right. Whichever one looks worse, I'm gonna just
number one.
do the flail at him. I still don't feel minty, so I'm just gonna go with whatever I can do that's not magical. Wait a minute. Does the crystal count against? Does that count as magic?
It doesn't count as magic right now. It was magic that has been stored up. And you don't need magic to access it.
Meanwhile, Kazakh screams in the background.
Cool.
They're touching my crystal, I know it.
Oh wait, keep going. Be right back.
That's cool. I think I'm gonna I don't know what he's going for with the going for a civilian, but I think I'm gonna use the crystal and teleport over to Mayor McCheese or whatever the hell his name is.
I mean, that's just a guy who he just works here, dog. That's just a guy who's like, I'm trying to sell my trinkets to these tourists.
Trinket guy.
The ire guy?
No, oh no, not Ire guy.
Yeah, I was going. I know, but I don't want to like
Okay.
going after.
I thought when you said the mayor, I was like, well, the mayor is also a
No, I
character.
couldn't remember Ire's name, so I just called him Mayor McCheese. I wasn't sure. I know he's some kind of an official.
Understood.
What's his name? Grimace? What is it?
Go ahead and pop on over to wherever you want to pop up.
I'm gonna
Flip it.
pop on over here, and be like, no, I need you to stay here. I think you're still in this. This is your mess you've created, and she's gonna swing at him.
Okay, I'm going to double check how mirror image works.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay. That is 17.
The 17 hits. Roll. Okay, and then I roll a d6 for each of my remaining duplicates. If any of the d6s rolls a 3 or higher, one of the duplicates is hit instead, and the
Is that-
duplicate is destroyed. That's the new one. Yeah.
That's silly. I like the old one better.
It's-
Weird. That's interesting.
I'm fine with it, I guess.
I mean,
okay,
which
Sure.
it says a 3 or higher. Okay, well that's a 2 and a 1 and a 6. So you do hit one of the images, and it does pop. So
Great.
nice. Haunted by Ben's little pop
Forever.
noises.
I know.
Forever.
It's like I heard it and it went right up my spine. Do I have to
Yeah.
roll damage or anything, or is that just it?
it just goes. Yeah, I mean you're welcome to roll damage, but you've hit an illusory double.
Oh, okay.
Right.
All right. Fine. That's cool. I'll take it. That's about all I've got.
Okay, as soon as you hit the fake one and it goes, you and no one else sees like a ghostly vision of just Mentiroso's arm. It's not. It's like almost as if like built out of air. It's not really materially there somehow. And it reaches out behind this double right here.
Uh-huh.
And he goes, duck, and and just a hand snatches and slices through and makes this one go away as well.
Oh, cool.
He's coming back.
He's working on it.
Who's the goose?
Narrows down my balance of probability. So the one I hit, I know. Well, that one popped. That one's gone. So now I have only 2 choices.
Ida is very confused by this.
It's okay. It's all right. It's everybody goes through it.
Sure. Pie, is that your turn?
I don't have anything else I can do. I'm done. Unless he would like to leave my area so that I can get an opportunity, because I would love to do that.
He
If he would
doesn't
like to
want
keep
to.
walking. Oh, okay. Just check.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, he doesn't really want to do that.
Just trying to be polite.
Letto's your turn with one of the King's Guard on deck.
Hale has 15-foot reach.
Ooh.
Misty Step is 30 feet.
Can you Misty Step as an adult white dragon?
No. I'm saying, would I still be in range for an attack of opportunity with my tail when he was walking across to teleport and Misty Step? If not, that's totally super okay. Just wanted to cover it in case I get a freebie.
Oh, I forgot to roll my thing.
Yes,
No,
yes.
because he would have Misty Stepped outside of the range. Unfortunately, I like
Totally
the
fine.
thought, but yeah, he was like 10 feet beyond.
I like it. Okay, I'm gonna roll this fancy little D6 here to see if I get my breath attack
Con
back.
save, right?
Yeah.
21?
Success.
Ben, for your big scaries that, for example, the dragon here says cold breath recharges 5 through 6. What a lot of people do is they roll for it.
Yep.
Is that how you play it?
Yeah. Roll your d6, and then on a 5 or a 6, it recharges.
What'd you get?
You got a 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I see here the Kingsguard 2 and 3 is stacked on top of each other. Is Kingsguard 2
One of
still
them's
in
dead.
play? Okay.
2's dead.
Okay. As an adult white dragon boyo, I got 2 grippies as
The
a
grips are
huge sized
wild.
creature. Can I grab one person and potentially grab a second person? I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
Then
makes sense logically.
I
You'll have to make 2 separate grapple.
I've got the multi-attack. So can I, with my 2 claw attacks, go
You can
do contested
replace-
grapples?
Yeah, you can replace 1 each.
I don't know if I'm spreading the line here. I don't know if I'm like kind of getting into a weird gray area or not.
Buddy,
Okay.
you're a dragon.
I am a dragon.
We're well past gray area.
Okay.
Yeah. We're not playing Dungeons and Logic.
I will try
You know, we're
to
play-
grab a hold of one Kingsguard with that would be a contested grapple check. Oh gosh, I might actually fail this. I will use athletics.
Yeah.
That is a 14.
So I've rolled both
Okay. So
already.
first, homie, I go for the grab. He can roll acrobatics or athletics. I have to roll athletics.
They're both rolling athletics. Unfortunately for him, he's doing so at disadvantage because of fear. So his 14 on the die has become a 13 after his bonus.
Holy shit. Okay. Then I've got one dude. I will look at the other dude. Smile. Try to grab the other dude.
Roll your athletics. He has not rolled nearly as poorly.
I have 8.
Hey, Ben. Ben, those
Yes.
are fighting. Have you been repeating the saving throw? You should be.
I did not.
At the start of their turn.
Fair enough.
Well,
End of
one
the
of them's
turns.
for the dragon,
Is
one
it
of them's
end?
for
yeah,
the lion.
fair. Listen, you double fear. There's, it's giving brown in the pants, so like it's fine.
So let's
I'm
say
just-
you've picked up Kingsguard number 1.
Okay.
Kingsguard number 3 rolled an 18
Okay.
at disadvantage on his athletics check. So he
And is that going to use up my multi attack?
you have 3 attacks, yeah?
I munch the dude I wasn't able to grab.
Munch.
God, I don't know if he knows he wins that roll. He's
Roll to eat.
Wait till you see what I do to the other guy. That's a 29 to bite.
yeah, that's gonna bite, dog.
I chomp. I'm gonna roll
Roll
my
that big
2d10.
chomp damage.
It's a fun game. 14 plus 6 for 20 piercing damage, plus 2 cold damage.
He is bloodied.
Okay.
It's giving bloody.
Then I will just eat the attack of opportunity from the one I wasn't able to grab as I take this second one and I fly up.
The one you weren't able to grab has no weapon because he broke his spear on the ground.
Right.
So he nothing to opportunity attack with you. Yeah, and you. How much flight do you have?
I've used 35. I've got 70. So I will
So you have 35 more feet.
I will 35 up. Just the long wings just unfurled. Take to the sky, and I'm just looking at homie. I've just got him.
He's just.
That will be the end of my turn.
Okay, which would bring us to Kingsguard 1's turn.
Excellent.
Would it be an
bet-
action to let him go as he's 35 feet up?
I'm not
It
letting him go
is
yet.
An
Okay,
item
okay.
interaction or an object interaction at that point.
Okay.
He's gonna roll to hit you
That's okay.
at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Does a 15 hit? Okay. One more? Okay, well, that's going to be at 12 or lower. So he's just swinging just anywhere and hoping. That's the end of his turn. Olok, you are up with Simric.
Okay.
Simric sounds like
Maybe.
a
So
YouTuber.
is Simric still like literally in the same space as I am?
He has not been his turn yet. He has not moved.
Correct. Yeah.
Buddy. Okay. I got my high points back, and I'm back up to all of my hit points. So going back into monk state, and this boy is getting 6 attacks in total, 6 unarmed strikes. So that's 2 attacks.
We do know that he's got 3 HP left.
We do?
Meta knowledge, you know this, yes.
Oh, my apologies. That is meta. Yeah, hit him. Beat
How
him
much?
up.
Yeah,
Pulp
but
him,
how much do you?
pulp him
How much
good.
do you hate him?
Pulp him
But-
good.
How much-
How much do you hate him, though? Is the question.
I'll go for a strike right now, because that uppercut, boom, and he just flops to the ground. We'll label it an unarmed strike, but Olok's just gonna look down and lift his foot up.
Are you curb stomping him?
Maybe
You are literally made of curb.
the
Every
curb
stomp
stomps
he
back.
makes is a curb
Yeah.
stomp.
God, if I don't make a whole campaign based off of the idea that the curb stomps back, I don't know who will.
Does a 30 hit?
Nah. It does. It does.
Yeah. Oh,
We know I could be a butt. Right?
do it. You can do whatever you want right now, but that's
Let's
gonna
be a butt because this is the thing that's also going to break Ben. I'm going to quickly riposte with Simboy because it's going to matter.
Okay.
Haste ward off.
Oh no, he's still lethargic. Never mind.
Yeah.
12 points of damage.
Did-
Olok's just gonna look down,
Puddle.
lift a foot, and in a puff of white snow, you just erupt from under my foot.
It's giving puddle.
Small white
Simric
firework.
is currently just snow.
This pleases the ice dragon.
Olok then turns and looks at Rick standing on the house. Oh, what kind of... Hold on, this is 5, 10, 15, 20. Do I even have that movement? Oh, I have like just shy of 5 to get on that roof.
And that's just the way that it goes.
That's the way the
That's
cookie crumbles.
way
That's
it
okay though,
goes.
because I still have another attack, and because I'm in monk state, I can use combat state, which gives me 1 additional attack to my turn. So I still have 2 other attacks. So Olok is going to, he stepped with his right foot. He steps with his left foot, and a chunk of the cobblestone comes up. Olok's going to whip it at Rick on the roof, and I'm going to do that twice. Is that okay?
That will get my held action.
Okay.
That storm suddenly roils and lands directly upon you.
Okay.
It's not Meteor Swarm. You're lucky because I'm being slightly kind. It is Storm of Radiance though.
So, Omega.
Yeah.
What was the proc? Being attacked or being hit?
Being hit, technically.
Olok,
I did say
roll
if
to
he gets
hit.
hit one more time.
Okay.
Roll to hit.
Am I just gonna do a flat 20 then? For both just throwing a rock?
20 plus your
think-
dex. Don't add your proficiency.
Okay.
Which I think your dex is like a +8.
23. It was a dirty 23, and then a nat 20 on the second rock. So
Great.
roll the first
Well,
one first, because
yeah.
that hit, roll that damage. That hit will proc the storm. So roll the damage on that 23.
okay. What would be the? Yeah, I know what would
D6
be
plus
for-
dex.
D6 plus dex.
Okay, then I'm gonna do my con stuff.
It's like a spear. being thrown.
Plus dex, that is 14
14 bludgeoning.
Ow!
for the
How
first
dare
one.
you? Well, the second one won't be a crit because of a very specific thing. As this storm suddenly rolls in the sky and lands down upon you, is a 10-foot radius, 60-foot high cylinder pointed on you. Anything
Yep,
in the
hit me.
area is blinded and deafened and can't cast spells with a verbal component, and you need to make a con save immediately. Because you're blinded, that next attack will technically be a disadvantage, which means you won't have to crit.
Okay. So do you want me to
Unless you
re-roll
roll
that
another
20
20.
then?
Unless you roll another 20. Yeah.
Here's to rolling another 20, baby.
Here's the rolling it.
Ball, don't lie.
No.
God.
But come on.
Not
It's not
We
that
all
moment.
kind of wanted it. We all kind of wanted it.
I guess I wanted it slightly.
Just at war with yourself.
That's what is that? Hold on. 21.
21 will hit.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Let's go.
We're a-
Oh, I'm blurry.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, I love the idea of Olok like slamming to the ground. A
There you
rock
go.
comes up, kicks it, it goes flying. He lands. Another rock comes up. He spins around, kicks that one. It just goes flying towards Rick. But that second one, as I kick it, a beam just. I'm in like eternal white light right now.
Just misses. me.
You
I'm
said
like,
con save.
Con save.
Throw me a 23.
That is a success. But it is concentration. Also note, as this thing happens, you see that black crystal glow, as I am using the twin concentration from the twin mind. I can concentrate on 2 spells right now.
Very nice.
Oh,
Oh, You're going
Nasty.
to take half of. Do you have resistances I need to know about?
poison.
Radiant or thunder?
Olok.
No, I just disease and poison.
Okay, none of these are that.
Yeah. But I mean, like lightning strikes a rock. What
Horrible.
happens?
Horrible. I don't know.
Yeah.
Shit. Great. Then 14,
Lava.
11 points of damage total for the save. And when you end your turn in that space or enter it for the first time as well, you will make that save.
Does it move or is it just stationed?
It is just stationary right now.
Why don't you find out?
Yeah, find out.
Ow! Rolls away.
You are blinded in there, so. And different.
I like the idea
Um,
of Mincemeyer going, all right, and then draws like the sun down, and
The
then out
sun
of the
just
sun,
doom.
a rock comes flying at his face.
That's so effed up. Like, ow.
Rude.
Okay.
That's a really big.
There's
beam.
one more guard left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's one, or there's 2 left technically. One is in the claws of a dragon, 35 feet in the air. The other
Okay.
one is standing there without a spear.
Is that number 1, 2, or 3?
Number 3 is standing
Okay.
on the ground.
Number 3, my lord.
You
I'm
are
gonna
blinded
step-
and deafened. I don't know if you can just immediately get over there without trying to figure out where you're at. There's a raging storm around you.
Yeah,
That's fair.
true.
Do you want me to
Represents?
do? You want me to
I don't
do a
think he has-
strength check to go through this?
It's not a strength check. It's you would have to find a way to know that that guy is even over there, and when you're blinded and deafened, it's so. Here's
I would say
what,
that I would walk out of the circle first over here, which is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
Does that work, Mincefire? Can he simply just walk out and then get his...
I mean, that's really a you thing. Being blinded and deafened, I would argue that they don't know where the hell they're going, so they would just start to walk and maybe walk in a direction.
He's got enough movement speed that it might be a moot point. Just roll to see which direction he walks out of.
If you have
can
a lot of
probably
movement speed,
wrap
you have
around.
moved, and that's true. That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
roll a d12 like a clock, and that's how I come out.
I mean, I
D8.
guess if you,
Roll a
if you-
D8 for one of the cardinal or sub-cardinal directions.
You have a lot of speed, and you're a monk too, so yeah. In that sense, it's like you'll probably get over there, but it wouldn't just be an immediate thing.
4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so you are going 5, 10, 15 feet down that way.
Okay.
And that is where you end up.
5,
so
10,
you've moved
20,
15,
25, 30, 35,
and you can
40,
see.
45.
You still technically can't see that Kingsguard through the storm,
Can see
but
fire.
you know... Yeah,
I
you can see Ire.
Can see Ire.
Fucking buckle up, buddy.
I love the
Buckle up.
scooch. I love the scooch.
Buckle up. Because I still have 2 bonus actions. That's 2 flurry of blows. So that's 4 attacks.
I believe Flurry of Blows, you must have done an unarmed strike before it, and you did 2...
2 attacks. Okay.
Yes, and the attacks were not unarmed strikes; they were improvised weapons. So
I do still have bonus action unarmed strike, so I could just throw 2 punches out.
yeah, you absolutely can.
Okay, now hear me out. Could I the first attack to be an unarmed strike, then because I've struck, the second bonus action is a flurry of blows? Okay.
No.
That's fair.
It's a little bit different. The semantics are wildly
Yeah.
specific.
You have to use your action to do an unarmed strike. I love thinking, Aiden.
That boy gonna think.
Yes, I am, because I'm not going to do what I'm going to do.
Ooh.
So
You're not gonna
you
punch
said
the man
was,
who burned down your home.
No.
Oh, he gonna think it. Oh,
No, I'm not.
Zen. True Zen.
So, dash doubles my movement speed.
Takes an
but
action.
that would take an. Well,
That would
he can
take-
Step of the Wind with
Yes,
bonus
that's-
action. One of
yes,
the bonus
bonus
actions
action.
and a key point. Step of the Wind. Yes, you can dash.
Okay.
And the way that it works is if you're doing it Step of the Wind bonus action, you just get to move your movement speed again. So whatever your base movement speed, you can just do that again. So if your base movement speed is like 45 feet,
Mhm.
you have 45 feet right now with Step of the Wind. If you use your second bonus action to Step of the Wind again, that would be 90.
Okay, so I got 55 in total.
So your
Hold on
base
here.
is 55?
Base is 55.
Okay, when you stepped out of the storm, you moved 15 feet. Was that the first time you moved?
Yes.
So that would drop you down to 40. So you have 40
Drop down to
feet
40. I
left.
have 80. Okay.
And then if
And
you
if
were
I do
to
that,
Step
it's
of the
80.
Wind, no, you would get 55 more. So that you would have if you Step of the Wind, you have 95 feet right now, and
Okay.
an extra bonus action.
Okay.
God, I love math.
Yeah.
Oh, numbers! Give me numbers.
5. Or if I go
Where
and
does
take
boy
the
trying to go?
opportunity attack, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Where
45,
is boy
50,
trying to
60,
go?
60, 5, 70, 75, and then up. I'm going to use both bonus actions. Come across this way. You can make your opportunity attack if you want, but he has no weapon, right?
He has no weapon, and the other
He has
guy's
no
35 feet up in the air.
See ya, chumps. I'm on the roof.
So that's if you use both bonus actions to Step of the Wind, that's 150 total feet of movement from that spot is what you would have.
From this spot.
150.
Is that included what he's already moved?
Yeah.
So then I'd be
So-
up on the roof. Yeah.
To that spot where you are right now, that's 95 plus 10 feet of climbing. Which, since you don't have a climbing speed, it's 20. It's 100. To go put yourself back on the roof.
20.
That's 115 feet. Out of
Okay.
your 150. You have
So yeah, then I'm good on the roof. Then.
35. Yeah, you have 35 more
Okay,
feet.
sorry. What I was getting was like I didn't have enough, and I'm like, wait a second. No,
No.
you just said I had enough.
No, you did. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you have 35 more feet.
Okay. I still have 35. I'm right in front of Minsfire. I use both bonus actions. I'm just standing in front of him.
What's its expression?
Nothing. Stoic as a monk. No visible anger, no visible aggression, no visible sadness. Nothing. Like a rock.
Okay.
Is that your turn, Olok?
That is my turn.
Okay, that brings us to the 10. I'm going to explain the thing that happens on the 10, and we're going to take another break. On the 10, this is happening while Ayer's moving towards the civilian. He's like looking up past the arena. Most of the school outside of the arena has been set on fire or destroyed in some way, shape, or form. Meteors and fireballs galore. The arena still stands. Inside the arena is a lot of the town. Cleric Chuck and many of the cleric and paladin students are in there, specifically because heals should be the last line of defense. However, standing outside of the door to get in, the main front door, is Giovanna, who has not broken eye contact with Ayer, knowing full well that her responsibility is to protect and heal, so she must remain back here. She also knows she is not to be fucked with, and therefore will stand around. Ayer, looking back, so goes, I know healers are back there, and I know how to cripple a people, and it is to attack their healers first. And so he sends one of his simulacrums at Giovanna, who, holding her sword over her shoulder, flips it, stabs it into the ground, deflects the sword of the simulacrum, grabs the wrist, spins him around, grabs his other arm, steps on the back of his calf, dropping him to his knees, and then puts her other foot on his back and snaps both of his arms backwards. And then grabs the back of his head and spins back around, forcing this simulacrum to limply also join her in staring at Ayer.
Oh my god.
And that is where we will go to break.
Okay.
After Mentiroso is captured by hunger, there is a lot of panic, a lot of disorganization. People don't really seem to know what's going on. A lot of things are all happening around the same time. There's fear. There's at least one person still around that has enough skepticism, we'll say, to still be investigating beyond what they should be investigating. The old rogue instructor, Lakire, almost certainly still roams those underground tunnels, hoping to not be seen, hoping to not be found, hoping to catch a whiff of what's really going on around here. You're alone. You have some time. What would you like to do with this free time?
Pivoting has happened, with some timelines being shifted, some potentials being revealed. It's time to, as the Druids say, handle the weeds, or potentially shift those weeds into something new. So he finds himself also in the tunnels, in these ruins, in these spaces, unseen, looking.
Roll
But also-
me. Finish your thought.
He's looking, but he's also waiting. He's a prime understander that belief gets you everywhere, and he believes he's going to find exactly who he needs to find down here.
Either roll me an investigation check to see if you can figure out where Lakire is, or roll me a perception check if you wish to try to sense him in the moment.
I respectfully, perception can choke. I would like to investigate, please. Thank you so much. 26.
It strikes you that likely that illusory wall that you found down here some time ago is potentially where Lakire would be. Why would he choose to be in a tunnel that isn't well guarded, that isn't well hid? Why would he choose to be in a tunnel that people tour when he could so easily choose to be in a tunnel that is guarded by illusory magic?
That's where he goes. He remembers it. It makes sense. And if things go awry, he can weasel his way out in many ways.
You enter this illusory covered tunnel. You take 10, 15 steps, and then you hear a voice behind you, one that was not there a moment ago. You did not hear the footsteps of anybody creeping up, but you hear this voice directly behind you. You realize in this moment this person does not have a tongue with which they can use to actually articulate what they are trying to say. And you kind of feel the presence back off a couple of steps.
Immediately turns around. Oh!
He's holding a
I am-
sign. Lakire is sitting there holding a sign that just says, "What are you doing down here?"
Sorry, my friends keep running off, and there's been so much happening. I apologize. I stumbled through. I thought it was a wall, and clearly it wasn't. I should have known that. I'm a wizard. Sorry. I'll be leaving. I don't even know what the place is.
Roll deception for me.
I can do that, Captain. So the fun thing is, that's a 19 on the die, which makes that a 32.
He
Never
rolled a
got to use this
5 on the
skill.
die for his insight.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be in your rogue stuff. I was just looking for. Have you seen a lion and a big rock, a big sea cow? I'm trying. This school is getting a bad rap, and clearly, they're off doing shenanigans. I'm going to.
Lakire starts looking around just to make sure nobody else is with him. He goes, And he turns around just to guide you back out of the tunnel.
And I will put my hand on his shoulder and say, "Thank you so much." That's all I needed.
In that moment, he realizes exactly who you are. Also, what you've just done to him.
Cat got your tongue. Oh, sorry, you cut yours out to stop me. Don't worry, I'll cut out other things instead. I cast Hold Monster on him.
Does he need a wisdom save?
Wisdom save, please.
Okay, well, that was a 6 on the die, so don't think Lakire has.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's not.
Oh.
It's probably not going to be. Oh.
No, the rogue has proficiency in dexterity and intelligence saving throws, so it wouldn't even with a +6 in his proficiency, it would just get him up to 12.
That's not enough. And as he stands in place, locked for a moment, I intentionally walk around. And as I do, the mask and everything shifts. The changeling comes forward. as who he remembered to be Mincefire stands in front of him. Sorry, not sorry. Good news. It won't be by my hand. I'm sure he'll talk to you. You won't be able to talk back. That's fucking funny. Thank you. Save a piece of his horn for me. Put it on a bed or something. I'm giving a pat. I'll see you later. Probably. Toodles. Walks off as a silhouette appears. One that surprisingly looks exactly like Rick.
And locked in an underground tunnel, the simulacrum of Mincefire is where we will leave Lakire and end this session. Which, of course, all led to this. We're going to pick up with Mincefire's turn.
Again, watching. Acting, sure, but watching. Seeing Pie move over to Ire, who he's not sure if he can handle it or not, especially with the cat potentially breaking out of the walls they have put themselves into.
Once again, I have something really cool to show you guys.
Do you? Do you, Ben? You got something to show us?
Sorry, I was looking at notes, and then when I unlocked my phone, it was a video.
Seeing the big
Happens to the best of us.
for real.
I have notes in 18 different places right now. If you guys could see my screen on my desk, you'd be like, how does he possibly have notes in a new area? And I do. It's on my phone.
Seeing the big dragon around the King's Guard, a kingdom he doesn't really give a flying shit about. And then seeing Olok walk forward. I don't know where this tenacity is coming from. This chutzpah, if you will. But I've warned you time and time again. And maybe you've forgotten who I am. I need to check a quick thing. Nope. Okay. He just kind of walks around you, Olok. Just taking steps, hands behind his back, as he kind of circles. This kingdom is nothing to me. That school, even less so. It will fall, as I have said over and over again. But I guess you have to fall too, to make that point be understood. I need you, Olok, to make... You all see the storm begin to dissipate. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
21.
Silvery barbs.
Means you go again.
10.
Oh.
Bardic, what was the inspiration?
Didn't you already use it?
D12.
D12.
You didn't
I
use
don't
it?
think so.
I didn't use it yet.
He was the only one who hasn't used it.
Oh, fair.
Oh,
Oh.
it floated on the 1 for so long. It's 1.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. I got to remember to remove my dice when rolling.
I have a very important question to ask you.
Fire away.
Do rocks breathe?
I want to say no. But we were floating the idea because I was under the water.
Unless the character sheet specifically says you don't need to breathe, which
Yeah.
your character sheet does not say that.
No.
You need to breathe.
That's what I need to know, because right now, as I activate this fighter ability and touch you, you feel every air pocket within you almost flowing from that storm back into Men's Fire, including your own air. As you begin to suffocate, you are going to take 6d10 force damage, firstly.
Now, is that something that's like you could do to a willing, like an unwilling creature?
This is why you have to make a con save.
That was the con save.
Okay.
Oof.
Going to be firstly 18. Oof. This is the best dice I've rolled so far. 96. Oh,
Uh-oh.
56 points of force damage
Hit me. Yep.
on 60-10. That was a lot. I did not see that coming.
You said
More
56?
Yep. And as you get touched in this air, you begin to slowly float, just hovering off the ground, ever so softly. You're suspended off the ground for a bit. You cannot breathe. You can only speak in gargled, choking noises. More importantly, you're paralyzed.
Okay.
That was my hasted action to do an attack. I'm going to do this twice with the action surge.
Oh my god.
As I touch your face. Oh, no. Sorry, it's something different. I touch your face. I look directly at Letto, and then I look at Pi, and then anyone else who's watching. Leave me alone, and this won't happen to you. Disintegrate. You are paralyzed, so this is an auto fail.
That's fine.
Oh
Yeah, that's fine.
no, I can't bring you back from disintegrate.
That's okay. You want to map this one out, or shall I?
I don't know. Let's see how much you're going to take first.
Okay.
I don't know what your health is at, so I'm going to be fair and roll it. Okay. That is math. Okay. 21. Math. 21. 21, 29, 32. Then I do one more. 37. 77 points of force damage.
Okay. There is one thing. No, it would be in background. Yeah. No, that's it. That's it. Olok, frozen in air, can't move, can't speak, can't do nothing. A crack starts to run up the side of Olok from toe, across chest, across left eye, over to shoulder. And little by little, rocks start falling off of Olok, piece by piece. Part of his jaw, a shoulder, a whole arm. As Olok is reduced to a pile of rubble. And nothing is left but the glowing turquoise beads.
The glowing beads that he picks up and looks at and drops them once more. I warned you. You don't get to fuck with me! I'm leaving now. Unless you want to be a pile of dust too. Unlike me, you can't come back. With my normal action, I'm going to attempt to dimension door.
Yeah, Dimension Door is able to be cast.
Just nail and coffin He looks down at that pile, because everything, which is important, death, life, people, everything is magic, and magic is belief. And you see him take that wand that he has not used this entire time, because he doesn't actually need it. What is this thing? But he takes that wand and he draws it in the dust, and then flicks that dust in the air as it becomes a portal. And he steps through.
Do you want this portal to connect you with Hunger, who is still waiting?
I'm going to leave it to a D6, because either it's going to connect to Hunger or it's going to portal me to Greta. Odds, Greta, even, Hunger. That's a 2.
You cast Dimension Door, and as it forms, the wispy humanoid manifestation form of Hunger steps out and looks around and goes, "My, oh my. Quite a lot of destruction you've caused in such a short amount of time."
Funnily enough, he looks around again. I barely did any of it. I think he's going to like give him a pat on the shoulder or something and just like, tag, you're it, and step through. But I think he does give one last look at Letto as a dragon, and he looks up high. He has not touched them really once. And he'll walk away.
And as you step through the Dimension Door, Hunger says, mostly to himself, "We'll see what the history books say." Hunger begins to walk towards you guys. And at this point, Pi, your wood carving, just like it did the last time Hunger was near you, starts to glow. It starts to heat up and gets brighter and brighter and brighter. As if it's calling you.
Take it out.
To allow yourself, in a way, to become the wood carving itself. Let that power that's stored in there be fully into your person.
Okay. I imagine it feels very warm. And it smells like home.
The warmth and the smell, you close your eyes and allow yourself to be lost in it. And the thing that draws you from the piece is a... Well, it took you long enough.
Where have you been?
I do not know. I have no idea. It would be, I could give you a list of all of the places, and honestly, at this point, it'd be easier for you just to go all of them, and then let me know where I'm not, and then I can tell you where I am.
Like, you know what? It doesn't even matter. And she gives him a hug. She's like, fuck it.
Okay, sure. And he hugs you back. And he goes, "So, you're not going to believe this. It's a long story." And he like looks out, and it's almost like you guys are in some sort of like, there's a window attached to this pocket dimension of sorts. And he's like looking out, and it's like frozen time. And he goes, we'll get to that in a second. You gotta listen. So, okay. I was sitting with Daystrider, right? And he was like, nobody's ever opened up a pocket dimension inside of a pocket dimension. And I was like, that sounds like fun. And he was like, it might not be fun. And I said, do you know what's more fun than learning? Is doing something stupid. And he was like, well, it would be stupid. The thing is, everybody believes that like you open up like a bag of holding inside of another bag of holding, and they're like, oh, well, that's the astral realm. But nobody's ever gone into like done something like that without like thoughts. He's like, well, if you think about it being the astral, it's probably the astral realm. And we haven't been able to test whether or not it actually goes to the astral realm because we can't find somebody with no thoughts behind brain. And I was like,
Yeah, no.
Anyway.
No. Mhm.
He was like, do you really think that you can get inside of another pocket dimension and open a pocket dimension to find out where it goes? And I was like, do I think? Do you know what Hunger's planning to do in like 3 days? Oh, the idiot. Anyway, I'm going to let myself get caught so I can open this bag. Yeah, it turns out, no idea where I'm at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're talking to me because of some weird cleric stuff. I have no idea how this works. I'm not here. You're me right now. If you were not here and you were out there and you were looking, they'd be like, whoa, Mentiroso's here.
Really?
Yeah, it's incapacitation. I don't know.
Incarnation, but yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Do you think...
What's
do you
he
think
doing
that
here?
He?
Hunger? Yeah.
Okay, so listen. The weirdest shit is happening. So apparently, like, for the entirety of this guy's life, do you remember Rick, the one, the mean-looking one, the guy who was just like totally, he didn't have a nice thing to say about anything. He just had to he was beefing all the time. Kind of a resting, angry face. You know that guy? Okay, well, turns out Hunger has been like helping shape his life, and then he like got picked up by some wizard. They were like, I don't know, like some kind of like weird eldritch adoption or something. I have no idea. But apparently, like, he's been like plotting to kill this place for like ever. And then like Hunger found out that he's like able to, do, he's like super duper smart, and he's able to, do crazy dimension shit. And he figured, I'm going to use this guy and try to, destroy everything. And so, yeah, we've been dealing with that while you've been
somewhere.
gone. Yeah.
That sounds like a lie.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've been like crying for days.
Yeah, eventually you'll run out of those.
Yeah, I know.
Days.
I know.
Everyone runs out of days.
You don't.
Is that dragon your friend?
Yeah, isn't it cool?
Letto, in this moment, you feel your soul get just snagged and yoinked into this. And Pa, you look over, and just like this ghostly apparition of Letto is now just like floating.
Just roll with it. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Weird shit like this happens to me all the time.
The pirate manatee thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You were a dragon?
Yeah.
Technically, I think he still is.
For reasons?
It was a good reason. I mean, if you could be a dragon, be a dragon. So.
Yeah, no, that makes sense to.
What am I doing here? I have a friend to avenge. Are you helping us?
Yeah, actually,
yeah.
Can I ask you? Is it? I don't know how this works, but can you let me make a wish?
I have a weird history with wishes, but you can just what do you? I mean, you're me right now, so what do you want to do?
Okay, so you see that pile of dust over there? That's my buddy. That's my friend.
You're friends with a pile of dust?
No.
He wasn't always a pile of dust. He's kind of now a pile of dust. Remember that wizard dude turned him into disintegrated? It wasn't pretty.
Oh, wild.
Yeah, I know.
And it wasn't pretty?
Mm. I mean, I guess it was more like visually kind of cool, but
Yeah.
like, emotionally
yeah.
devastating.
Do you want me to bring the dust in here too?
Will he still be dust, or can we make him into a person?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I
Who
don't
says
even
we
know
can't?
where I'm at right
Seriously,
now.
nobody told us we can't. So why don't we see?
Mentiroso. You should consider starting to write things down.
He does.
I have written 2 notes.
I have one of them.
It's hard to create a holy scripture out of that.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
it
her
just is open
scripture's
to
got holes in it.
It's open to interpretation.
I looked
doesn't tell
I looked at Pi. I'm
me what
really
I can't
glad
do.
that this is working for you. I don't
It
understand
does.
it, but I'm happy for you.
I stopped trying to understand a while ago. I just assumed that it
Rosso
just.
sticks his hand, just ghostly hand out, and he fumbles around. Olok, do you want your soul to be found? I've just read your message.
Okay.
This is funnier.
Okay.
He grabs something. Olok, who is Guntai, and what does he look like?
Guntai is the god that creates Kerell. Guntai is an entity that carefully crafts every Kerell that has ever existed and brings them to life. He himself is a god. Guntai is this planet-looking orb. If you condensed a globe to like a basketball size, there's this life energy that's just flowing from island to island, continent to continent, and water flowing through. It's this elemental entity.
That's super badass.
I'd actually have to look up what he does look like, but that's my interpretation.
So, Mentiroso sticks his arm out, and he pulls in this globe thing. Guntai, and he goes, "Is this your friend?"
That thing? No.
Olok?
Is it? I don't know.
Do you want me to RP as
Oh.
Guntai right now?
I'll be Guntai.
Okay.
I am Guntai. I form the Kerell. All of the Kerell. I am a god. Why have I been dragged here? This globe, which has no face, turns. And then Mentiroso goes, "Ah! I was told to grab a guy. Were you talking to the dust?" "Yes. The dust was a Kerell which I formed. And I personally greet all of them when they die. You have taken me from that." Mentiroso goes, "Unfortunate. Hold on. and then reaches out and grabs Olok and pulls him in as well, in spirit form. And Guntai goes, "How are you doing any of this?" And Mentirosa goes, "No one said I couldn't."
At this point, everyone's a little scared too.
The gang's all here.
Olok's
Let's
just
go.
kind of floating. Not eyes open, but just floating.
So what do you guys, what's up?
Where is Olok?
Where is any of us, you know?
You're in a pocket dimension.
Stop right there. Olok lunges at you and just gives you a big old hug.
It is the best hug she has felt in a long time.
Who else is here?
Can I try to get in on the hug? My
I was
brain
about to
says
say,
I have
so
a tail, which is
big
like,
hug.
I think I have a snout, so it's a little. I'm a little.
Yeah, there's a
I'm
group
trying.
hug.
Yeah, I
And
hear
there's
that little
two
like
gods just back. And Mentirosa is just a huge smile, like, "Look what I did!" And then Guntai is just, "What do you mean no one told you you couldn't do this?
Oh gosh.
Why would anyone need to tell you that you couldn't do this?"
He's new at this. It's okay.
If I had eyebrows, they would be furrowed.
Ah,
So,
Um,
here's what I have been told about how this works. You get to ask for one thing, and then I get to try to do that thing. And then he just like
Okay.
looks to Guntai for validation, and Guntai just, mm-hmm. Yep. Yes.
okay. Okay. I would like for my friend Olok to be brought back to life with, all of his hit points and key points and stuff like that.
Mentiroso just like looks over at Guntai and goes, Can you, that feels way more your alley. And then Guntai looks at Olok and goes, okay. We can discuss the spiritual morality of all of this later. But would you like to be rebuilt?
These people have enslaved our people. I have to save them.
He's done what?
They have
Come.
enslaved our. Oh,
And he just starts floating towards your pile of dust.
ooh.
The Mentirosa goes, well, I guess I still got one more thing to do. That's called outsourcing.
Wait. So we can do one more thing?
Yeah, can it be good to fuck him up? And just pointing at Hunger. I want to fuck him up. Can we fuck him up?
Yeah. Yeah. Can I help?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What if? Hold on, I was preparing for a different. Fuck them up. Shoot. Wait. Above the table. What's on the table?
Rock'em Sock'em robots as 2 giant god kaiju.
That sounds good. Okay, back into the Rock'em Sock'em robots with 2 giant god kaiju, please.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay. Hey, you gotta go be a dragon again.
Blood and salt.
Okay. Sure.
Chica.
Mentiroso turns, and for the first time, you realize the window you're looking out of is actually just like a giant cat's eye. Like you have incarnated as the manifestation of Mentiroso. And he points, and you can feel the echo outside of this. And he goes, "Ding, ding, motherfucker." And all of the gates and portals close down.
Oh, there are barbarian NPCs. They get to
He'll
go on a
find his
merry
way
adventure. It'll be a whole thing.
Yeah, we're gonna need a rescue mission after this, but that's cool.
That's next season.
I'm going to need a new. Okay, well, let's see. That guy's basically going to die as soon as Letto drops him, so not going to worry about that.
I was gonna throw him at Rick. I was gonna just shot put baseball throw a whole person at you.
Mince fight
Rot
is
it
done.
and rants it.
Thank you.
But I love it.
Okay. The only people left in this fight, I'm going to need a new initiative roll from Pi,
Okay.
and you can do so at advantage because you are currently the incarnation of
That's true.
the
Does that mean that
fastest-
I can do anything that you can do too?
Do better.
I just because we've gone over time a little bit, I'm going to simplify this quite a bit.
Okay.
And we will. I'll explain. Olok,
My,
I am going to need an initiative roll from you as well.
my initiative is an 18, by the way.
Chat, y'all got Olok back. Whoa, I guess.
Olok 2.0.
Tulok.
Bigger,
Tulok.
rounder, and harder.
And Olok, as you are rebuilt into your form by Guntai, you kind of just feel 2 spectral rock hands on your shoulders, but knowing very well that Guntai doesn't really have like a body to do that with.
Mm.
When you look back up at Guntai, it's no longer Guntai. It's your father and the spirits of your whole tribe just like standing there, like nodding. And that's the last vision you get before. And you're back.
Oh, Olok has a headache.
We're going to start at the top of this round. Ire, very upset. It's going to go Ire, followed by Letto. Olok, roll initiative, actually, again.
I did. It was 18.
18. Oh,
Now
okay.
bolder
So
than ever. It's Cam Tunis. He's now bolder than ever.
Bolder than ever. That's so good, Cam.
I think we can call this
Cam, I love you.
a clean slate.
Ire, Letto.
Very good.
Ire, Letto, Pi, Olok. Everybody has an initiative of 18 or higher right now.
Yeah.
I are very upset this turn of events because he does not fully understand what's happening.
It's cool. I don't either.
He's going to turn heel and just start walking back towards Olok.
Oh no.
Olok's doing the
Why can't you all just stay dead?
Can I just hit him with a whole person?
Well,
Am I
it's
able
not
to
your
yet?
turn yet.
Oh, okay.
Yep. What is the distance on Fireball? I think it's 90.
is
It's 60, but the fireball extends past that.
60
that a-
plus another.
Another 15 feet, I believe.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Another 10
Lies.
feet then.
Fireball is 150 feet,
Yep.
but
Okay.
the explosion is a 20-foot radius.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
would
it's
that be
Fireball
considered a
has
missile?
Distance.
I mean, it's a fireball. It's not a thing that you can monk catch.
Always, I
but
gotta
you-
ask.
Yeah. You do get a dexterity saving throw though.
Oh, I didn't even get to show off that I took a barbarian's danger sense.
Oof. 15.
15 does not save. You're gonna take all of this damage, which you are back at full health.
Yes.
God stuff. Health. Rah.
Somebody said
43 fire damage.
James said, "I'm so sorry we took Olok for granted."
All right, just get him out. Get all the rock
The
jokes. Let's
jokes
go.
are out. Come on, let's
An
go.
avalanche, if you will.
Hi, you are
Yes.
up. You are squared up with hunger. You both are just towering figures.
Yes.
Each of you are gonna get 2 rolls to hit on
Okay.
each of your turns.
Okay.
It's just punches with just cosmic power held in the palm.
Okay.
What is your current +2 hit?
The hit is +5.
Okay, that is now a +10.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll to hit. I will also
Jesus.
allow fun quips as you're punching hunger.
Oh fuck! And I had some ready too. Damn. That's Jesus Christ. You said +10. 29.
Yes. 29 hits. You can roll to hit on your second slap as well.
Okay. That's an advantage you said, or just +10?
No, just that +10.
Okay. It's 25.
25 also hits. You
Okay.
can roll your damage on both. Each one is going to do 8d6
Okay. Give me a
force
second.
damage. So that's
Ew.
16d6
Okay.
plus 2 quips.
+2 quips. Okay, hold on. I gotta find how many d6? 8?
So
8 times
8d6
two.
per slap, per cosmic
it.
slap.
Cosmic slap. Okay. Cosmic slap number 1. I'm gonna haul back and okay, perfect. It's perfect that you get to be called hunger because you always leave us wanting more. That's okay. You ready to math?
Yeah.
Okay. 3 plus 3 plus 5 plus 3 plus 2 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3.
25.
I beat you. Ha! Hey, I gotta do something. I'm just chilling over here.
By a macro second.
That's your first one. Go ahead.
Yeah, I
on your
know. It's a
second.
terrible quip. I'm gonna need
Microsecond.
help with these.
So macro second, just a second.
You know what? He just shows up because he's starving for attention. Okay.
Ha!
4 plus 5 plus 1 plus 2 plus 5 plus 2 plus 1 plus 6.
26.
26.
Oh my god, Olok has terraformed. It's amazing.
Olok guessing in Terraform. Done.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
This crew goes back to the Sunken Isles. Sorry, continue.
Potentially.
Leto,
Yeah.
you are up.
Okay. I fly 70 feet up,
Jesus
putting
Christ.
me at 105 feet in the air, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And I will look down at Ire McFenny. Well, first of all, I'll be like, looks back, looks back, dragon tears. And then I will football spike this guard in my hand down onto Ire. Just
Jesus
hurling,
Christ.
this poor knight, this poor Kingsguard.
Oh man.
Oh, he had 10 hit points, dog.
He's just the projectile.
Yeah. He's dead for sure. Roll to hit Ire.
Okay. Dex, strength, dropping, throwing, pushing.
Strength.
Hell,
Strength. You're
you
fucking
are kind. You are
throwing
kind and
this
benevolent
object.
Dungeon Master. That is a 13 plus 6 to 19.
Yep, and I rolled the 1 on the d6, so you hit him and not
Yes!
his thing.
Yes!
Okay.
Boom!
Roll 2d6 plus strength for the damage of the human object.
And then the falling damage?
10d6.
Excellent. 2d6 plus strength, so we've got 13 initially. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Plus an additional 44 damage.
So 53. Yup.
And then I would like to tuck my wings and land on the guy. Or the other King Guard, who's barely alive.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
John, just WWE style, just from on high, just
I am
Dragon's
going
elbow.
to have Ire roll a dexterity saving throw instead of you rolling to hit.
okay.
As this dragon-sized people's elbow comes crashing down from the heavens.
I think I can take the hit.
DC 16. Okay. He rolled a 17 on the dex saving throw. So I will have him dive out of the way. He'll still take half of the damage. So 10d6 fall damage to yourself and half of it to Ire.
7, 8, 9, 10. Comes out to 42 damage to myself and
21 to Ire.
Yep.
Oh.
He's not looking great.
Minus
Good.
42. My dragon's HP is at 96.
Wow.
Olok,
That's me.
it is your turn.
Oh boy. Rick's not in front of me anymore.
No, Rick has bamfed.
Let's see what we got
Bye.
here. 10, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Bonus action, spend a key point. Take 2 of those down because I forgot the last one.
And casually spin
Okay.
the Supreme Kai point.
A supreme Kai point. Olok is going to see well, obviously you're going to see a giant dragon falling from the sky, giving the people's elbow.
You give the players limitless power, and this is what they choose to do with
This is
it.
what happens.
So I will use my movement speed. I will do a step of the wind. I will get to here,
Beautiful. Oh, tickles.
but Olok is doing. Where is it here? Ba 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 ba. What's that? Step of the wind. Where did you go? Kerell smash. So Olok is gonna get like a jog from the building, land on the ground, keep jogging, and then all of a sudden he's just gonna start gathering momentum, jump, lock into ball form, go for Kerell smash. So now he's just this rolling boulder towards him.
Beautiful.
Roll to hit.
Roll the boulder.
Roll the boulder.
17,
Chat's
18,
so dumb with
19.
These baller rock puns.
I know.
19 hits. Roll your damage.
2d6 plus 2.
I've decided I'm going with sassy southern insults from here on out
Okay.
because
Okay.
Pi is technically
Guys, so-
Louisiana swamp,
Oh yeah.
and therefore she has a wealth of southern rudeness at her disposal.
I got two 6s on the dice. That's 12
Nice.
plus another 2. That's 14.
Let's go.
Hold that thought.
Uh-oh.
Holding thoughts.
Ow. I went too far into the bit and I hit myself in the head with a ring. Good job.
We're going to come back to that in just one moment, Olok.
Oh boy.
Pi,
Yes.
you're going to get swung upon twice. Oh my
Okay.
god.
Am I?
I rolled a 6 and a 2.
I don't think those hit. Let me check.
Does a
The
16
all-you-can-eat
hit?
buffet.
Does a what?
16, because that would be the plus 10.
No.
No.
Hmm.
Okay. So you watch Hunger get just clack clack, and then he goes, "Not that I would want to stoop to your stupid level, but let me show you how it's done." And he swings with one hand, and then you just kind of like lazily dodge it.
Yes. I watched him
And
do
then
this hanging from a ceiling once.
Which enrages him. Meanwhile, Letto, a little bird lands on your shoulder. And then the form of Willionaire pops from it. And he goes, What kind of welcoming party by the Crimson Lords wouldn't include all of the Crimson Lords? We saved a ship for you.
A little draconic claw just.
And then Bob like looks up and goes, "Oh God, this is why I stay at sea. What the fuck is this even?"
The welcoming party.
Sounds like not our problem. Let's go.
Hold on, wait a minute. Yo, just in I'm gonna have a hard time doing a pirate voice with draconic. What do you mean, getting out of here? Well, our city is assailed.
Do you... Why did I just fully lose pirate accent? I have... Yar. Okay, I'm back at it. You want to fuck up that ship or not? Yar.
Oh.
This is why sessions are only 4 hours, because after 4 hours, Ben does not have access to accents whatsoever.
Oh my god, I'm not getting over that. Where is I just lost pirate. R. There it is. Like
Yar. You
Yar.
gotta have a way back in. Bob is latching onto you as you fly back out to sea to take care of this one last boat that he saved for you. Hunger himself is so fucking upset about how foolish.
Okay.
It might be more of a punishment to leave this fucking plane intact and force you to live out your days in it. Shut up, dragon. He goes to like step away, which means you get an attack of opportunity.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, get him. Ooh, get him.
Same deal.
Yes,
That's a 19.
19 hits.
I was a little worried. Ooh, 1 + 1 + 2 + 6 + 4 + 2 + 5 + 3.
That was too fast.
I'm sorry. It's after 4 hours. I gotta go slower. Hold on. 1 + 1.
Yeah.
+ 2.
Yeah.
+ 4.
Yeah.
+ 2.
Yeah.
+ 6.
Uh-huh.
+ 3.
Yeah.
+ 5.
24.
Wizard mains.
As soon as you make contact with him, with this cosmic punch,
Mm-hmm.
he just kind of explodes.
Okay.
In the direction that he was moving. So this whole building that's in front of you is leveled. The cobble
no.
streets are disheveled, and a couple of the tents have been blown away. But Hunger himself is gone.
Oh man.
Letto is currently, I assume, making a bath toy.
I have a whole idea.
I'd love to hear it.
Is this the same ship that I set up the tree ents under?
Yes.
Okay, so I would like them to get up there and try to like break it in half so that both the inside pieces are like staring up, and then just ice breath into the exposed ship entire. And then land on the little iceberg I've created. Like I can just nestle in, all happy.
You start to fly over this ship, and the people that are on it are now like all hands on deck. Crossbows are pointed up at you. All of these, and then just vines start coming up from the ocean depths and grabbing on and fully covering this ship. And all the people are like, "What the fuck?" And the vines get covered in bark. As
Ooh.
ents, the heads of ents start coming up out of the water. These vines start drilling down into the deck of the boat and ripping it in half. Like bread waiting for its pad of butter.
Oh
In
man,
the
I left
form
the
of
butter
ice breath.
frozen. Chunky butter.
You land on this iceberg to the sounds of cheers of all the Crimson Lords that are on ships. Looking out, it is noticeably fewer boats remaining of the Crimson Lords.
I've lost many this day.
Olok, how do you want to do this?
Get him.
So
He had 12 hit points left when you rolled 14.
Olok is going to, as he's in Kerell Smash, he's rolling. At that last second, he opens up for like a full drop kick, 2 feet out, slams into his chest, and he just goes tumbling. And as he kind of like staggers and looks up, Olok's eyes are glowing so bright. It looks like this silhouette figure of this disheveled boulder and 2 glowing eyes is just marching towards him.
Terrifying.
Feff, we can exit this combat music.
I forgot to have the music on at all. Oh man.
I have been behind the scenes making rolls.
What?
I have been making rolls behind the scenes. There were things that were going on that you guys weren't able to see because shit went haywire fast. One of the things that I think would be fun to know is that at some point, over some part of the city, the sun was blotted out as Nora, the warlock instructor, her patron is the polluted tempest, basically weather, including acid rain. One of her main abilities is that she can cause an acid rain storm cloud to appear over a wide area. And she has covered and blotted out the sun over top of several of the simulacrum and started causing acid rain to fall down upon them. But while doing this, she's going, "Oh my God. Listen up, everybody. I herald your beginning. I herald your end. I herald the bat."
I get that
Maisie.
inspiration for calling you out. But get out. No.
Maisie the bat in a blur just pops in, dodging the drops of acid rain and going, "There are so many eyes to take." At one point, you guys may have seen Lil Bonbon enter the fray with Skyfe on his back. He has gone full feral. He is on all fours, just brown bear mode. Skyfe is on his back, launching lightning arrows.
Nice.
Nice.
2 at a time.
Kiki's going absolutely nuts in the comments right now.
These are the final results. 294 civilians dead. Every building from the school, save the arena, leveled.
Damn.
Giovanna left with 54 hit points. Maisie left with 12.
Oh my God.
Nora is dead. Fraxis and Mycax are dead.
Oh my God.
I mean, oh no, sorry.
Oh man.
1/2 of the entire Crimson Lord's fleet
Ooh.
gone. Arctreon nowhere to be found. Mincefire. You step through this dimension door. And you start to float around listlessly. And you feel a very loving hug embrace you from behind. It's your mother. Adoptive, of course. Greta. There is still good left in you. Mince fire. And I hope one day you can find that. And then we can be a family at last. And her spirit fades off into the ether. You do not know if that was simply an astral projection or the soul of Greta delivering one final message before leaving this plane of existence. We're going to go one by one. What would you guys like to do in the time, in the days that follow? We'll start with Letto.
Coming to terms that I will not be able to steal the mythical booty from Bob, which probably doesn't exist. I know. Really showing my draconic nature. Pirates and dragons have a lot of common in that way. But there would be a time where I'd try to go find Olok and make a proposition. So I would defer over to Olok. Though I would spend some time trying to revive people here and there and do what I can to kind of help the city recover a bit for the initial impact.
Olok walking up to McFinney. Picks him up by the collar. Raises a fist. The fist engulfing in flames.
Killing you would not bring me peace. But seeing you rot in jail brings me much peace.
Olok and Letto are going to sail back to the kingdom so that way he will be prosecuted for his crimes for enslaving my people. Olok does not kill him.
I'm not going to tell you exactly what you guys find upon landing back on the shores of the kingdom, but I would like to remind you that a level 6 raging Archid was sent there via Arcane Gate.
When we find him, we find him.
The kingdom is not so much like how you remember it looking when you left a few years ago.
That's fine.
Oh,
McFinney
no.
can build it back by hand
Yeah.
without the help of my people.
Pie.
Pie is kind of torn because on one hand, she wants to get back to her home. She comes from the Sunton Island. She knows what's going on with the wells there, and she wants to try and fix that situation because when she left, everyone was still under that control. She knows now what's causing it, and she wants to go and warn them. And she's also extremely drawn to try and figure out what happened to Archery, and she feels responsible. So probably in that order, get home, fix wells, find out. Hopefully that's the only place that it's happening. Kind of praying that it's not happening anywhere else, but fix wells and then got to figure out where Arctreon went. Got to bring him back.
Hell yeah, come with
But she knows so much more.
Mince-fire.
When the spirit of Greta left, not to humanize this villain, but no matter what it looked like, no matter what it seemed, he wanted knowledge and power. And power was the medium to get that knowledge, or the medium to get that knowledge. But he had a lot of love for her. And in some way, shape, or form, it always came back to her. So he's standing in front of the orphanage, assuming most of the kids are not there, of course. But this was her orphanage. He walks inside, looking around, taking it in for a moment, looking at any pictures, any things upon the wall, finding her space. And he knows in some way, shape, or form there's probably a diary or a journal or something written about just time. Time with Mycax, time with the boys, and probably, most likely, her time looking for the one that died so long ago. He's not going to take it. He's just going to look at it. He's going to reach into his jacket. He will pull out the essence chain that he has not used today. He will place it on that nightstand. And as he walks out, it is wordless as the orphanage explodes. Clean slate. But as it does, around the corner, there's a meow as a new variant of Vera appears. One that's not made from his power. Or at least the latent variant of it. This is a true cat, not a Grimishka, who will watch this space as he teleports, hopefully, out of this pain to start over.
Thank you all so much for watching Doom Scroll. What an incredible cast.
What an incredible DM.
Yeah.
Great
incredible
stories
audience.
told by all. I unfortunately gave myself a lot of homework before next season. We have so much to do and so many
It'd be
places
like
to
that.
see. If you followed along since the beginning, thank you for sticking through it. I hope that that finale was well worth all of the anxiety that I purposefully gave. I had a lot of fun DMing this, and I had a lot of fun telling the story with this cast, and it was great. This isn't gonna hit yet, so ask me in like a week how I feel after all of this, and I'll be able to tell you. But what a great story. I'll pass it to Annie.
Oh gosh. This was so cool. I don't do this normally, so This has been so cool. And God, the cast that I lucked out with, I couldn't have asked for better people. I couldn't. And yeah, I'm gonna miss you guys. Until next time. But yeah, I'll be around, and obviously, but I think I'm gonna take a page out of Ben's book, holy as it may be, and just say, ask me next week when I have had time to process. CP.
Ooh, yeah, this was a wild ride. Big ups to Ben for letting me take on such a major character, major plot. I never want to and I know nothing I did, but I never want to do the thing to get the screen time because that's just annoying to me. But I was like, there's a chance here to bring back an element and make this trilogy be a true through line of a trilogy. So thank you for letting me take on this character, slightly humanizing him, I guess. And thank you for letting me be honest with him in this ending. I was like, I gotta start killing folk.
You got your teeth. You got your teeth sunk into it. It's okay.
I did.
He's a little unhinged.
A little bit. But no, this was a wild time. I was very excited to be a part of this group. And who knows what happens from here? I mean,
we know Bayonet and Terraform happens from here.
We know Bayonet. We play soon, baby.
I get a whole year to figure out what happens from here.
That is true. But yeah, you will see me. I mean, I guess I'll let you, Feff, talk about the Bayonet side of things. But you will see me next week as well. Or I think, Terraform.
It's getting close. Yeah, we're zooming in. We're zooming in throughout the month.
I get to get out of Wizard and get back to this guy.
Yes, bring back the goblin. The dwarf.
I don't know if you all saw. I do have the crystal now. Shout out to Annie, who I saw at Gen Con. This is Kazak's crystal.
And now it has the new augmentation, the new change to it with the blue, kind of
streak through it.
Through it. Yeah, thank you. The vein. Yeah.
Now we got to make sure it gets back to Kazwick safe and sound.
Very true.
Oh, that's a good point.
Very, very true.
Yeah,
guys, it wasn't Kazrick's crystal.
Yeah, it was.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was.
We're
not saying
I
it
have
wasn't.
a whole thing in my head that I'm excited about how that'll look. I need to bounce it off of Ben, but it's I'm really excited to be getting the reins.
Listen, I am a sucker for a cross story moment, even though it was supposed to be silly and random. It happened, so we're honoring it. Anywho, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Aiden.
I'm Aiden. I'm Shade. You can find me on Shade everywhere. You can also find me crying in a corner. This was a riveting campaign. I love the callbacks. I love the new twists. I loved the new characters, the old characters. I loved watching Ben play Arcturion in his truest form, which was usually I'm like, that's my baby. What are you doing? You did fantastic.
That's gotta feel amazing.
I said this earlier. I think I said this in the last session. This is the kind of DMing that inspires people to be DMs, to step up to the mantle and be a DM, run the show, run the plays, and make people fully invest in it. This was fantastic. And to my fellow table members, again, as always, it's been an honor playing with you guys. This was fantastic. Rick, Omega did such an amazing job playing two very different characters, manipulation, earning trust, hiding it. Fantastic. You can find me next week on Sunday we start another campaign.
Leonin
Thistle and Quill. You can catch me. I'll
Yes.
be an Aarakocra Rooster Cleric. And I'm very excited for that. So I'm excited to just go back to back with D&D and be in a beautiful campaign. Yeah, I'll pass it on to
Just Feff.
Pepperoni and cheese.
I've already gotten to see the art of said cockadood. And I'm sorry. And it's amazing. If you guys love the art here that you're seeing here, this was made by the incredible Oddity Draws. Audrey is a close friend of all of us, and not only has made the art for both of the summer series, but also for the new campaigns as well. We've got Thistle and Quill, which will be kind of this Dark Academia meets Feywild, Magic College / Embassy, political intrigue shindig. We've got Terraform, of course, which I'm so excited to be getting our goblin and our crazy barbarian. Ben, you excited to get back into the player seat? What's that feel like?
Oh, so peaceful.
Yeah? Okay, well that's
Yeah.
good.
The amount of I spent most of Monday, every Monday for the past 8 weeks prepping for the next day. I would love to just show up on Tuesdays again for a little bit.
I'm built the other way around. I eventually am like, I'm just like, I just sit down, and eventually I'm like, just the one point of view. Oh, this is so strange. And I just, because I've been doing the DMing for so long, it's so like odd. I feel like I need to do so much stuff before jumping into a D&D session, tech wise, prep wise, all of it. And no, it's just been nice to have this rest, but I'm frothing to get back behind the DM screen, and that's Terraform. And CB is also going to be in Bayonet, which is a very, very, very dark, very, very dark, very, very heinous campaign. And of course, we have the sister campaign to Terraform, brand spanking new, named Rot and Toil, which essentially focuses on the southern half of the continent of Whistland. Two kingdoms sharing in a cold, holy proxy war that they're not allowed to be in. It's very convoluted, but it's wonderful.
You know what that
because I've
sounded
already
like?
got it.
I don't remember the rest of that part. And then it goes, secret tunnel.
Rotten Toil. It's been 6-ish years of context and world building, and I'm at the point where I'm able to tell 2 narratives on the same continent, which will be Terraform and Rotten Toil, and it's going to be incredible. All the cast has already been announced. We have regular updates on what the schedule is looking like, and I'm very excited. You can head over to the Discord if you want to get in on more information, as well as join our community. We are as wholesome as we are chaotic, and we got memes, and most importantly, we have bingo.
Bingo!
Thank you.
Bingo.
And and if you want to get caught up on all of this stuff, and you want to see some of the campaigns that are already going, or the 3 summer series that have been back to back to back that Ben has run with elegance, with master craftsmanship, you can head over to the YouTube Longshot. And I think that's it for the immediate stuff. We are still trying to make merch happen, but we've run into a few bumps here and there, so more on that later. And I've got a Patreon if you're looking to learn. I will, there are certain things where certain levels where I will teach you, or maybe do some off-stream one-shots, stuff like that. If you're interested in that, give that a peek. And again, please go follow all these amazing people. This is such a good gang. I knew going into this that I was like, we've just got a rock star cast. This is just gonna be so good. Proud of each and every one of you. So thankful and grateful that you guys are here. And here's to more. Everyone pile into this raid. We're gonna go kick it with Drew. Drew Gulliver is a phenomenal creator, all sorts of fun. Go show him some love, and I will see you all soon. Oops. I now start the raid. I will see you all soon.